Hello there. I am Sayidment, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. When last we left our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and Dallin, the fighter Dragonborn Sorcerer. Our heroes were defending their home from a nefarious force of Dallin's Pass, an ancient black dragon in spirit form known as Thragon. Having taken over the body of Dallin's brother Fradnir, he leads an army of the undead to conquer the home of the Comet's company, known as Starfall Citadel, in hopes that he will gain control over the region and perhaps even the majority of Dundras. Our heroes desperately fighting battles across the Starfall plains to fight against this foe. Long last as magic runs rampant. Our heroes prepare one final offensive against the combined forces of Thragon. As they prepare themselves for the final charge that will determine the fate of not only their home, but their very lives and Dundras. Will our heroes be successful? We may find out on this exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us meet with our party members and see how they are doing on this fine day. Hello there.
Hello. Good evening.
Evening? What are you talking about? It's like afternoon for you guys.
Yeah, close enough.
Wow.
It's a good one.
It's also a good afternooning for me as well, since it is technically 7 minutes afternoon. So it is good to hear you all. It's been a couple weeks. A few of us enjoyed some Sea of Thieving last week and just hanging out while our good friend here, Ryan, was busy with personal business.
Mingling at a wedding where you don't know anyone sucks.
I definitely feel that. I don't tend to go to a lot of weddings, but the few I do where it's like, I don't know anyone here. I just stick to whoever I actually do know, like a leech, and just have them socialize for me. It seems that you survived at the very least, so I'm glad to hear that.
Yes. And I'd like to show you something, Tim.
Oh?
Well, I wasn't able to fully transfer my D&D Beyond character sheet over to my Roll20 character sheet. I can use my D&D Beyond sheet still, though.
Hey, just like Remy and Shax, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
And it should roll here, too. Yeah, it does.
Yes, I see that. Woot woot. Yeah, whatever makes it easier for you. Glad to see it. And with that 15, I roll a D100 as wild magic activates.
Oh no.
What have you done?
The crispy baby meme.
I kid. But out of curiosity, let's see. Also, welcome Shax. Ooh. That would have been a very interesting role for you.
What would have been?
You would have just been surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute.
Your own musical soundtrack.
Similar to
For
how
some reason,
Namfoodle had
what
last
pops in my head is a free bird.
God.
Rebirth. Everyone's like, what is that?
I'm glad to hear you all. I'm glad you all were able to make it. Some of you a little bit more here in mind and body rather than here just in body. But I'm sure that'll change as you all wake up as we get into the festivities of today. How are you doing today, Aaron?
I'm here. I'm tired, but I'm here.
I definitely feel that. And Remy, how about you?
Sorry, call me John. Tired. Long days at work. And not enough sleep, unfortunately.
Oof. Hopefully this week you'll find some more free time to yourself and we'll get a little bit more rest in.
Hopefully. I doubt it, though.
I'll be rooting for you. And Shax, how about you?
I'm alive.
Yes.
I think.
Unless this is just your disembodied voice.
Like, can you hear the sound of my voice? It's like mostly dealing with little children and dogs and. It's like last minute my family decides, oh, by the way, your little nephews and nieces are going to be staying a full week with us along with all their dogs. And their dogs, any little noise, immediate start screaming, which causes all the other dogs to start screaming. So I'm like, oh, joy, joyous day.
Well, at least you are alive and you're here. Very good. And last but certainly not least, Ryan.
I am half asleep.
That's better than being fully asleep.
True.
Yes. You all are at least here. It's all very, very good. Glad to hear it. I'm doing alright. Another week of work. Semi-busy, getting ready for the 4th of July weekend, but now that it's coming and gone, things should calm down until we get into our hunting and the other seasons, but yeah. I'm very glad to be here as we are preparing for what could be the finale episode of the Siege of Starfall. If you all are ready, shall we get into it?
Yeah.
Would I?
Well then, without further ado, last time, the adventures in Dundras. A intrepid band of heroes of Comet's company, Talos, Dain, Milo, and Dallin, were defending their home of Starfall Citadel from the nefarious spirit being of an ancient black dragon known as Thragon. An enemy from Dallin's bloodline, now in possession of the body of Dallin's brother Fradnir. He leads an army of the undead against our heroes in hopes of claiming Starfall for his own and wreaking unknown havoc upon the region and perhaps even all of Dundras itself. Our heroes have been desperately attempting to thwart his plans, going out into teams and taking out strategic points and points of interest to Thragon throughout the fields of Starfall. Now, as our heroes have just completed a short rest, recovered as much as they could, but still quite exhausted and quite spent, they got word that Thragon was preparing a final offensive, a final defense against our heroes, as magic was running rampant. our heroes gathered up their forces for an assault that would determine the fate not only of Starfall and Comet's company, but perhaps the fate of all of Dundras. With that, as our heroes finish up rearming themselves and tightening up their gear, as they make their way back down to the library where Varis and the other commanders await, we return to Dundras. A few fires still burn outside the Citadel as the moans and wails of the undead could still be heard from the inside of the Citadel. It is awfully quiet as you all proceed to continue to walk down to the library that was turned into a slight hospital. Now serves as the war room for the battles outside. As you all make your way down, you step through the grand doorways where inside you see a few of the Ash Marcher commanders, Varis, Treth, Namfoodle, Soren, all around the table with Varis as they look at the map. As Varis looks at the four of you entering, and gives you all a nod. Talos, Dain, Milo, Dallin, welcome. I wish we could have given you more rest, but I'm afraid it seems that time is starting to run short. The two forces that are coming from the north and south are getting closer. If we don't move out soon, they will be upon us, and, well, we're still not sure if they are ally or foe.
We have no time to spare.
Upon realizing what was going on outside, I gave command to a few of... I gave command to Kathos to begin evacuating our civilians. They're currently down below in your passageway, Namfoodle and Milo. Unfortunately, there's not enough room in the rail, nor do we have it here to transport, but we are currently... Kathos is leading them through the tunnels right now as we speak, trying to get them as far away from this location as possible in case the worst were to happen.
Well, I guess the jig is up on the tunnels.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm afraid that, unfortunately, with a few of the enemies also figuring out and the fact that we had nowhere else to go, we had to, well, fortunately, while some people will know about it, ideally, if we're able to pull them out before they go through any exits, they won't know exactly where they come out of, so... As Varis will kind of give a meek smile. But for the time being, and unfortunately, is our best bet of trying to save as many lives as possible. As we have no idea exactly what Thragon is planning. As he kind of looks over at you, Dallin. I'm sorry to ask of this, but Dallin, this Thragon, as you kind of told me before, he seems to be connected with your family in some way. Is there anything about him that you can tell us? Anything that could give us an edge? Anything that we could expect from him? Like, who is Thragon?
From what I've heard from my clan, I'm sorry. I just had a brain. I just had a brain freeze. A brain fart. Immediately
brain
just
freeze.
lost my train of thought.
Another
No,
trick
out
with
of
Dragon.
character. Out of character. Out of character. Out of character.
So
First,
extra
over at
Look at-
Talos, he goes, Talos, quick! Use some of your magic to unbind his mind.
Okay. Back in the character.
Remove curse!
Blows up pancakes with mind.
Well, I remember from my clan, he's pretty much the boogeyman of the island. For the longest time, we weren't able to find a weakness of his, other than he's overly arrogant. Thinks very highly of himself. He tends to bite more off than he can chew.
As the man-at-arms will kind of lean forward and go, you don't say.
He out of character. I just realized I can't say that because Dallin wasn't aware of that. What happened. Namfoodle would have known, but I don't know if Aaron wrote it down or thought to write it down. I guess I can say this in character. I will say he was around during the times where guns weren't around. He might not know what those are, or not understand what they are.
Well, to be fair, there's not a whole lot of us around here that also operate firearms, aside from you and Namfoodle. I mean, very much doubt that there's many of his forces that would be capable of also having that. That would give at least you a distinct advantage of range on him.
Hey, and as we've figured out from your own experiences with your firearms and Namfoodle's rather large cannon on the roof, they do some devastating damage.
You love my gun.
Especially at those that are armored. It seems to those weapons seem to punch through even far better than crossbows. Maybe if we get a clean shot at him, he'll be too confused on what you're pointing at him.
It's a good chance. In any case, we know that he gave us an hour to surrender, and that hour is pretty much about up. Which means that he's likely to start doing whatever he's about to do soon.
Probably wouldn't have let you surrender in the first place. He probably just said that to see if he can have an easy win.
No doubt. But I'm sure that he knows by the four of you enough, as he inhabited your body for quite some time, Dallin. He probably knows you all very much that you wouldn't go down without a fight. But he's probably hoping that his strength of arms and the amount of forces he has available to him will be enough to overwhelm and destroy you all. Destroy us all.
He can try. But he'll have one hell of a fighter.
Indeed. As the man-at-arms just kind of stands up a bit. Well, if this Thragon is as arrogant as you say, well, in our paths I've come across a few foes like that, and the best way to handle them is with a full frontal assault. Take all of our forces that we have available, and we go in all military, just marching style parade-like, right at him.
I don't think that's a good idea.
If he's arrogant, he won't be able to absolutely refuse confronting us and engaging his full forces with us. then,
True.
depending on the way he
But-
has it, I could have my forces go in a piercing motion, as he kind of will, like, hold his hand out to on the map. We have our forces drive deeply here, my strongest of the front lines here, taking care of a lot of the weak undead that stand in our way, drilling a hole right to where that glowing force is. After all, for what you're saying, it is likely that he is there. Then, as my forces hold back the majority of the undead, we give you guys the opportunity to take him on and defeat him once and for all.
Yes, that can work, but you do understand that he's the one making the undead, right? Whoever falls is gonna rise up and fight his friends.
We are the Ash Marchers. We know that for a fact. And as he pulls out a few bottles of what looks to be glowing like liquid, we know that if we're about to go down, that we're not going to get back up again. Each one of us Ash
Yes,
Marchers
okay.
are willing to burn the ground we march.
Can I roll history to see if I recognize that, whatever that vial is?
Yes,
Or insight? Would it be insight or history?
a history. Because you've seen these before. He holds in his
yeah,
hand
19.
a few bottles of alchemist fire. But you know that once
That was
shattered
like-
will like erupt anything in a 5-foot radius in fire.
Talos makes his face is like a more of he nods, but it's like a very grim, understanding nod, like he respects their devotion to not being taken, but at the same time he knows what a grim task it is to emulate yourself, basically.
You don't worry about me and my men. We've been training all of our lives to deal with undead threats and put them back in the ground. We would rather kill ourselves rather than turn into one of them.
I think this is the best plan we can come up with at the time we have. Let's begin.
The men are already assembled just outside the gates, ready to march. I'll go get them into position. As he kind of stands in attention and salutes and marches out of the room with the rest of his commanders. As Varis kind of looks at you all with a bit of worry in his eyes and goes, well, this is probably it. I suppose if there's any last-minute things that you're wanting to do, any potions or any spells that have some long-lasting effects that you want to take before the battle starts, I suppose this is it. Once we get out there, once we get going, there'll be as I need all of you to roll me a quick Arcana check.
Arcana. Okay.
Damn, Milo.
Who?
Dang.
That
let's
two
see.
wasn't from me for once.
Talos has never been good on fetching Arcana.
God
So-
damn, Dain.
Everyone but Talos. As Talos, you're just like kind of focusing like, Bahamut, guy, give me your strength. The rest of you feel a sudden like shift, almost as if like there's a change in the wind, but there's no wind in here, in the air. Like the electricity that felt kind of so vibrant and so chaotic before, like feels stronger, but more controlled flows, more reverberating woo, woo, instead of woo, 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 woo. It's now more woo, woo, woo. As Varis will kind of, his eyes will twitch a little bit and he widen as he looks at all the three of you that recognize it and goes, did y'all feel that?
I was just gonna kind of look up from, and like, what's wrong?
There's a change in the air.
I definitely feel that it feels more solid, I guess. It's like an even tempo now.
They controlling it more now?
Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we need to move then.
It's likely a bad thing. If it's less chaotic, that means that whatever he's doing, he's starting to get more of a hold on it, and he's getting close to completion.
Right. Let's do this. The gods watch us all.
Indeed. I will say that with that feeling, being a little bit less chaotic than before, magic might be a little bit more stable as well. Like, there might be a chance that there could still be some wild magic occurring if you use your spells, but I feel that it may be less likely to occur than before. Just a theory, of course. I mean, I'm completely in the dark here with all of you, but just from the previous experience of how it felt and now, like, I can only assume that it must be more stable.
So,
I'll be keeping an eye here from the Citadel and helping the wounded down below. I will pray for all of your safety and success in this coming battle. And Varis will kind of pick up a few scrolls, put them in his bag, and give you all a nod as he goes over to a few of the soldiers and directs them down below. As he's about to leave the door, he looks back at you all and goes, "Good luck."
And the same to you, Varis.
With that, he passes through the door, leaving you all to make your final preparations.
Alright.
AKA, if you have any scrolls of magic, any magic spells, or any potions, or anything else you want to consume, take, or use to give yourselves any boost or enhance, now would be the time. AKA, look at your inventories or your spell list and see if there's something you want to do.
That's what I'm doing that right now.
Well, one thing I was going to ask you, Tim.
Mhm.
I can't remember if we chatted about this before, but my jug of alchemy.
Mhm.
I was looking it up on the Dungeon Master's Guide, and it says that it does basic potions. Is that accurate or not?
Let me see. The alchemy jug.
Because I think the one that I got, it was like a jerry-rigged version.
It might have
But I
been.
don't,
See, it
but I
does
don't know what was
acid,
jerry-rigged.
poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, fresh salt, and salt water and wine. Pour the liquid up to 2 gallons per minute. The maximum amount of liquid the jug can produce depends on the liquid you named. Yeah, I think it was like slightly jerry-rigged, but like I don't believe. At least according to the DMG that I have in my hand, it doesn't say anything about potion. Just that it can produce a bunch of different liquids like acid and poison.
Sent to my character sheet on the Dundras. But I was looking at the looking out, it just says community wiki, not the Dun. No, it does say Dungeon Master's Guide. But
Let's see.
That's what my one looks like.
Wait a minute. Yeah,
So
that's
I don't need more.
yeah. The link that you sent me that looks like what I have in my book. And I don't believe you
You know, I
used
think
it on this day.
I think,
so.
no. And I think I did the exact same. I think I just realised what I did. Basic poison.
Ah. Although I
Yeah,
think I did mention at one
is
point,
correct.
if you try to figure it out, it was potential that you could make it produce a health potion,
Other
but
liquids.
I don't believe you haven't actually dedicated any time in that yet. But yeah, it's basic poison, not basic potion.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's just a typo in the actual description, which I cannot change. So ignore that.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I believe you all used your short rests.
Yeah. I think the one thing like Talos is gonna do is look at he's as ready as he can be. He's gonna send off if he's able to use the sending the stone from his sister and send off one final message, letting her know what's about to happen. Basically, kind of like if anything, if he fails, basically kind of like his final basic kind of like just in case goodbyes.
But you'll get a quick response that says, "By Bahamut's will, you shan't fail. I trust that you will succeed, and that we will see each other again."
Dallin's gonna go and make a bunch of soot from some of his spare wood and start smearing it on his face, kind of making a war paint.
All right.
And he's just gonna be sitting at the front gate, humming.
Anything for Milo?
I was just gonna sit down and fucking pray.
To Istis?
Yeah.
Roll me a religion check. An 18. As you kind of pray to Istis, you get a bit of a feeling back of hope, but uncertainty.
Okay, at this point, I'll take it.
Anything from Dallin?
Didn't I say Dallin was gonna? What Dallin was doing?
Sorry, I thought that was Soren. I heard mud, and I immediately autocorrected to Soren.
Oh no, he didn't grab mud. He grabbed his spare wood and turned it into soot, smeared it over his face.
Gotcha. And then anything for Dain?
I'm just gonna go have a once more over my gear and collecting my random assortment of items.
You do have quite a few.
I have a lot of random items.
If you don't know what most of them do, you can always ask me, and I can always tell you, or have you roll for it.
Well, one of the things that I'm looking at right now Would actually, I will whisper this to you.
Ooh, secrety.
How much of a secret if you announce it?
I mean, he can still announce it as a secret, but like if he doesn't actually say it is, it's still a secret.
Suppose.
A
I'm
very,
assuming not, but I'm just curious.
a very interesting question. Let me double check something. And then anything more from Talos?
Let's see. See how much in the pool do I have? I'll save that until I need it. Inventory. It's like okay, go through all inventory. Yeah, I think that. Plenty of the. I think he's gonna be as ready as he can be, as like with the spells he's like the stuff that he has. It doesn't like it. It's stuff that's like by the time they get on the field, it's gonna wear off. So he's gonna wait.
Gotcha.
I think the last thing he's gonna do is his last final like prayer to Bahamut, and then before heading out to meet the rest of the party and the men. Can I do a religion check real quick?
Go for it.
It's not bad, but it's not bad, but
And she kind of give a final prayer, like similar to like Istis and Milo. Like you get a feeling of hope, but uncertainty. You feel the connection is kind of weak without the sun and without like with so much evil around and the craziness that's happening with the magic side of things and the weave. It's making it difficult to like reach Bahamut with your prayers, but you're able to get a little bit enough through to get some hope back. Enough to know that, like, you know that Bahamut has your back. As you feel your warhammer, just kind of hum with a glow of light.
let it be finished. Talos just hefts it up and starts heading out.
As you all make your way out of the Citadel, you can see like the full forces of the Ash Marcher making their way through the gate and reassembling just outside. Not only that, but you see quite a number of guards bearing the Starfall colors on their armor as well, as most of the able-bodied men and women that have been defending the Citadel have also joined in this final attack to save their home and their families. Including Milo, quite a few that you see that you rescued from the barracks down south.
Good. As I should.
As the rest of the forces start to move out, the man-at-arms comes up to the four of you and goes, "We're nearly fully mobilized. The plan I've just discussed with my commanders is to lead a straight charge with our strongest at a spear point. Once we get within range and the fighting seems to intensify, we'll have them split off to the side to clear a straightforward path for you and your forces. They all know that they have no chance against Thragon and whatever units that he will be keeping close by to him, so that'll be up to you to figure out." We'll try to hold off the hordes of the undead from being able to reach you for as long as we can. But know that the longer the battle goes, the more of a risk of you being overrun will become. But know that we will die and give our lives to finish this, if necessary. So,
Wouldn't ask for anything else, for anything more.
So, will it be all, as he kind of looks at your whole group here of, I'm assuming Talos, Milo, Dain, Dallin, Treth, Soren, and Greyhound are all there?
What are you having Namfoodle do?
Oh, and Namfoodle is, I'm assuming, is also there? This is me questioning, like, do you have, like, like every one of your characters here right now?
Yes.
The full might of the Comet's Company.
Yes, all hands on deck.
Like Comet's Company and friends.
Well, while this is going on in the background, Dane's just going to be making something.
No.
No, I don't like it when Dane's very hush-hush over there. This is usually Milo's thing.
Oh, there's been a lot of stuff I've been keeping for a special occasion like this.
Fair enough.
Like when shit truly hits the fan, the dwarf works.
So, that is... Okay, and there you are. Making sure I have all my notes here. Boop. There we go. Namfoodle's been manning the gun this whole time. He should be looking pretty decent.
Yeah, all of them are actually looking pretty good.
There we go. So, in total, there should be 8 of you, I believe. Talos,
Yeah.
Milo,
Yes.
Dain, Dallin, Treth, Soren, Greyhound, Namfoodle. Alrighty. As he looks at the 8 of you and goes, by the looks of things and seeing all of you, I'd say the enemy is outnumbered, as he gives you all a grin. Alrighty. We'll start to lead the charge forward and prepare ourselves at the north wall. We'll keep you shielded for as long as we can. Just know that we're expecting heavy resistance. But that's the plan. We want all their eyes focused on our forces. That way, the 8 of you will be able to sneak in right through the center and blitz them right up Thragon's ass.
I'll keep my hammer's light dimmed for now. And right when we strike at a dragon, you'll see a light show like none other.
I'll be looking forward to it. Well then, let's go assemble the men. As he marches out with the rest of the Ash Marchers, as all your forces are finished heading through the gate, as you can hear a steady march of footsteps and heavy armor making their way around the walls of Starfall. And I assume you all go with them.
Yep.
As you all make your march with the troops, you can feel just the air, not only with the magic in the air, but the anticipation, the fear, the hope, all sorts of mixtures of human emotion just surrounding you. as those of you that are tall enough to see over the group, sorry Namfoodle, sorry Soren, sorry Greyhound. The rest of you, as you look over the crowds of troops at your side, as you're rounding the building, you can see just the shadow and just hear just like the low murmur in the distance of the sounds of the hordes of the undead, as you can just see just blanketed over the fields before you, somewhat silhouetted by a glowing light far, far in the back, close to the wall. You can see the forces of Thragon. The thousands, it seems like, of undead. All currently being pulled back, but looking as if they are preparing themselves. As you all find yourself finally within somewhat a wide formation along the northern part of the wall. Soren, you recognized as you're heading over here the remains of a burnt siege tower, as you can see the place where you were battling previously.
Well. Soren's not too happy about that. He's gonna climb onto Dallin's shoulder, as well as Greyhound is gonna climb onto Dallin's other shoulder. They're just gonna be sitting there.
Can Dallin handle that much weight?
He's a big boy. He can handle it.
Hey,
They're both like one of them's 2 foot tall, and the other one's 2.5 feet tall. I'm sure he can handle
how
2
heavy is
infant-sized people. Greyhound?
How heavy is Greyhound?
Yeah, like what is the average weight of a kobold anyway?
I mean, he's a jacked kobold, which isn't normal.
I mean, you're just giving 2 like children piggyback rides at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming, and that's something I've done, and I'm not too strong, so.
I mean, kobold size is small, and I believe your Soren is like considered like tiny, right?
Trapine,
yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
While we're walking, Dain has stilts now because he can see everything.
On average, like a kobold can weigh somewhere between
He's
25
25 pounds.
35 pounds. So.
Yeah, Greyhound's 25 pounds.
Plus whatever weapons, armor, and other gear he's carrying. I mean, he's got a bag of holding, so that increases his weight by at least another 15.
All that weight is really just pomegranates. He doesn't have weapons on him. He doesn't have really armor on him either. He wears robes.
Gotcha. Okay, just making light of the situation. Alrighty. Redo that one. Actually. Oop. Making some adjustments real quick just to make sure I got everything correct. Alright. As you all kind of get into position with Soren and Greyhound on Dallin's shoulders, as you all are seeing the army of the undead before you and your forces beside you, you hear a voice call up from around the front. Ash Marchers! Today will be a glorious day as we bring an end to this undead menace. all of you have taken the oath to burn the ground of undead, so that the living may live in peace, without fear, as coming back as some sort of undead abomination. Now, as we gather here, we prepare ourselves as we charge to their doom! As you hear a cacophony of cheers from the crowd. Rah!
Well, the Ashmarishes certainly know how to get a crowd going.
They do.
All I know is if anyone kills my brother, I'm not gonna kill them, but they will be losing a few teeth.
We can.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't come to that.
Though, unfortunately, if it does, I unfortunately will not be thinking twice.
Was it Milo that said that?
Yes.
Dallon's just gonna lean down, stare at you for a few minutes, and just go back to staring forwards.
Alan, with all due respect, I would rather not fucking lose you again, as many times as unfortunate things have happened to you. If there's nothing we can do for him, it's gonna be him rather than you.
Dallon's gonna be murmuring a few choice words in giant, kind of just like grumbling.
Miles gonna tap on his goggles of comprehension.
What a fucking short ass bitch thinking he can just constantly talk shit about the motherfucker. God damn it.
Alright,
What do you mean talk shit? I'm here trying to fucking help you, motherfucker!
What? You can understand giant?
As I tap my fucking goggles of comprehension.
Greyhound's going like, hey, that's mine!
And
Alright,
who did you give them to?
Alright, let's better things to focus on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait,
Roll initiative.
have we summoned a what?
Greyhound wants his goggles back.
As you hear a call from the front. Now, men, to battle! To death and glory! Charge! As you hear a roar from everyone as they go, "Ah!" As the army of Starfall charges against the undead.
Alice is gonna let out a just bellowing roar and charge along with them and start moving with the group.
So, Tim,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be very upset if you don't give Dain what he just memed put in general.
You need to get turned down.
Did
A
one of you have
giant ass horn.
does he have a horn?
I do have a horn. I've used it before.
Do you play it?
Yes.
As you will charge with a glorious 19 on your roll. You hear, as you all begin to charge, Dain bring out a horn and...
Soren's gonna be screaming on the top of his lungs, war hymns from his religion.
Hey, give me a 1d6 roll real quick.
Who, me? Or
Dain.
who? Ah, gotcha.
Ready? 6. A 1.
That's fair. All of you get a 1 temporary hit point. Being
Oh, fuck
bolstered
yeah.
by Dane's excellent horn playing.
What? Sorry, I missed that. What?
1 temporary hit point.
1 temporary event? Okay.
And because I can't play it in the game or anything, I posted it in the general chat what it would sound like. And yes, it is just the Horn of Error.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty much that's coming out of Talos' jaws as he charges forward.
And as you all blow your horn, you hear the charge and cheer of the men, the pounding of the footsteps. You all see in response a cry from their side of horrifying cacophony of yells and screams. As you see and wave the forces of the undead moving to meet your forces in kind. As the entire area sounds like just a pounding of drums from all sides. As you all continue your charge, you suddenly see jumping through the forces of men balls of fire as you recognize the flame drakes riders charging head first into the enemy forces.
Chuck Greyhound at them.
They're a little too far away.
Fuck. Alright.
Got a ballistic cobalt missile at this point.
Pocket Greyhound, let's go.
Pocket Cobalt! The friggin' Donnie screech.
I'm treating you guys to the special music because obviously if I try to play it for the stream, it would not be good.
I was about
Yeah.
to say, this isn't playing on the stream, is it?
No, so I have some other music going for the stream, but for you guys, I'm treating you guys to some epic music here because you deserve it.
Treat yourself.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Good. Good.
And as you continue to charge, getting closer and closer, you suddenly hear from the front, "Shields up, man! Incoming!" As the sky, as dark as it is, you start to feel it get darker as you hear whistling coming from above. As coming down upon your forces are arrows. As people put up their shields, and you hear the thunks of metal. And just let me give a few rolls here real quick. Let's see, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's a 6 to Talos, a 16 to Milo, a 22 to Dain, an 18 to Dallin, and a 16 to Treth, a 8 to Soren, a 10 to Greyhound, and an 8 to Namfoodle. Do any of those hit you?
These are for... Absolutely not.
What was the one on Treth again?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16.
16. That meets.
Ooh. Okay.
Is Treth right next to Dallin?
Yes.
Treth is gonna see it. Flaming wings cover him and block whatever is hitting him.
As arrows are coming down and beginning to pelt the forces around you, a lot get blocked by the forces, but you see a few people go down as the arrows rain like hellfire. And then... Ooh, okay. So that'd be 2, boop, boop. Huh. Interesting, very, very interesting. All right, and so as you all continue to charge, you're getting closer and closer as the footsteps are pounding. Boom, boom, boom. Arrows keep flying. You suddenly hear from the front, "Watch out!" as you see 5 balls of fire fly from the enemy and start falling down towards the earth in your direction. As you can clearly see fireballs.
Oh, shit.
Ah! That's amazing. Just as one of these gets shot off, you see erupting from one of the locations an explosion of fire erupt in that spot too. As you as you can just hear ah! As it almost looks like a fireball went off on the ground.
Talos can't help himself. He just lets out a manic, but a laugh.
Yeah, I rolled for the wild magic and 2 activated this time, and one of them just happened to be you cast fireballs, a 3rd level spell centered on yourself.
Damn.
Their fireball still takes off, but yeah, they basically blasted themselves as... let me roll some percentages here. Ooh, okay. Alright, I will have... Which among you feels lucky?
Sure, why not? No one speak up at once.
Roll. Alright. Higher or lower?
Oh, fuck me. I don't feel lucky anymore.
Hold on. I got this. I win
lower.
this.
Higher or lower?
Lower.
He said lower.
Let's go.
A fireball heading right for you guys. You watch as suddenly one of the fire drakes leaps up and swallows it whole as it lands down. Boom. As it kind of trots, it looks back and gives you a nod, and then Draconic says, "To victory." As Talos, you recognize a very familiar flame drake without a rider as it charges ahead.
Yeah, Talos is gonna cry and Draconic both thanks and battle cry to chart in Draconic as well.
After a few more seconds of charging, you all suddenly feel like a vibration of impact throughout the forces as you watch as the charge suddenly slows down a little bit as the forces in front of you are just suddenly go into more of a pushing formation as they're like, "Arrgh!" As you hear a clash of steel and bone and flesh ahead of you. As you hear once again, "Shields up!" As shields rise up into the air as more arrows continue to fly in volleys. And let me do some rolls real quick. Not that one. Come on. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. Okay, so I'm assuming that anything, all those rolls, which are basically 11 at the most, missed most of you, except for the last two, which were for Greyhound and Namfoodle. That's a 21 to Greyhound and a 20 to Namfoodle.
Yep, then I'll hit Namfoodle. Actually, wait. Namfoodle would most likely have his turrets or fucking Eldritch cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Fucking Christ, dude.
And does a 21 hit Greyhound, Ryan?
Wait, I thought you said
So,
the 20 was for me.
Yeah, 20 for Namfoodle, 21 for Greyhound.
So, is this another round?
Yes.
Dallon's gonna use another one of his wing things. I forget what it's called. Give me a second. Gift of the Metallic Dragon, Protective Wings.
Wait, hang on. Before you do that, Namfoodle, because he has two cannons out, one of them is going to be Protector and, well, I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. Anyway, they both have give half cover to allies within 10 feet of Namfoodle,
Ooh.
which would give everyone a +2 AC.
Doesn't matter, it still would hit him, so I still gotta do the
Fair enough, and it would still hit Namfoodle, so I tried.
Namfoodle
Hold
still
on.
gets hit.
How close is
Namfoodle's
Namfoodle?
yeah.
I guess that's a good question. What is your guys' marching order?
Namfoodle's giving Milo a piggyback ride, so they're on top of each other. It's the only way Milo would have been able to see see everything.
Alright, I suppose, just to make this easier for you guys, shaboop. Expand.
Oh god.
Dominate?
Enhance that image.
Okay, who am I missing? Greyhound. Bloop. There we go. And approximate size comparisons. Zoop. All of you
Those
get
are not approximate size comparisons.
I mean, it's closer, but not quite.
Yeah.
Here, I'll get you guys a little bit bigger then. Oh no, Namfoodle would be a little bit smaller than Milo, I believe.
They're about the same.
About the same. Okay. And there we go.
Oh, look at the little guy.
Get yourself into,
Oh,
like,
it's a little man. Oh, look at the little
you're charging in this
man.
direction, get yourself into a formation.
Okay, did the...
Think more like a wedge position.
Put you there. He's gonna be on the right shoulder, and he's gonna be on the left shoulder.
Alright. So is Treth, like, spearheading, or is he kind of in, like, the same line as, like, Talos?
I guess Treth is spearheading it. Fuck it.
Unless do you want a spearhead or?
If you want to spearhead, go for it. I can switch. I don't care.
All right, yeah, I'll spearhead, and you can be on my left flank and down. Do you want Dallin? Do you want to be in the center and have Dain on my right?
Actually, I want a spearhead, to be honest.
Okay.
You all can't be spearheading unless you just, I mean, you could just
But
do,
I
like,
want to spearhead.
Move your guy. I'm
you could just
spearheading,
be,
and
you could be
that's fine.
side-by-side spearheading.
All right, it could be like this. Like you be like me. Both of us can be at Dallin's each of sides.
Okay, that means I should be close enough to use it because it's like 5 feet away. As long as they're like 5 feet away.
Dallin. Soren there. Greyhound there. And then...
And Namfoodle is being protected.
with Namfoodle and Milo being directly behind. Protect the squishies.
Oh, wait. Because we're behind 3 allies who are a lot larger than both Namfoodle and Milo, would they have 3/4 cover?
From certain directions, maybe. Okay, and then Dain is on the side. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, and then Treth there, and Talos there. Okay, I think I have you formed here best as possible. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So, as you charge forward, okay, so you said the 21 would hit Greyhound?
Yes, because I'm using my protective wings to protect Namfoodle.
Okay, and so Namfoodle will not get hit.
Yes.
Boo.
Because it gives you a +6 to your AC.
But would I have 3/4 cover from the angle that we are getting attacked? Because if so, I'd have a +5 to my AC.
I would say you probably get maybe half cover. 'Cause
Well, I already have half covered, so I don't care.
Yeah.
You add 6.
So Greyhound gets 9 points of piercing damage as an arrow comes and almost shoots him off of Dallon's shoulder, but that would
To
probably
your
be,
AC.
that'd probably be half down to 4 points of damage for Greyhound's like natural resistance, I believe. Or he's not currently in rage, is he?
He's not currently in rage, but he's gonna uncanny dodge that shit.
Alright. So that'll be 4.
4 damage, gotcha.
Alright. And then as you all are continuing to push forward, you feel just the surges of the enemy forces upon like the bodies of your soldiers in front of you. Give me a perception check, Milo. 23. As the forces keep pushing, and you see as like Talos and Dain are kind of giving you guys a bit of cover. You may notice that like the arrows start to become more infrequent. And as you kind of like start to peer, you can see that a lot of the arrows were coming from the northern walls of the lands of Starfall. Kind of behind where like the glowing thing is. You can actually see the silhouette of the arrows in the air from the reflection of light, and you're noticing, Milo, that they're starting to get more infrequent. It's a little too far to see, but I will say that you can definitely tell that there seems to be something that's happening with the arrows on the arrow side of things. Yeah, with the 23, yeah, I'll say that if you like, I'll say you kind of get a boost up on like Dain's shoulder for a second as you kind of are like pushing forward, and you're able to just see what looks to be where the arrows are coming from the wall, where you can see scores of undead. You can see some quick-moving shadows on the walls, but you're not able to determine exactly what they are, for the distance is too great.
And while Milo's doing that, can Dain pass along the Talos' spyglass to him that he still has?
If Milo wants it.
Okay, why not?
Another perception check with advantage.
32.
Dang. As the horde of troops stops for a moment, as you feel that there's some heavy resistance, you're able to stabilize enough. As you look through the spyglass, you can see like skeleton armies on the wall with the bows and arrows, taking an arrow, aiming upwards, and firing it off in the general direction of your forces, and you watch as several cloaked figures suddenly go behind a few and use some quick slashing movements to kind of slash and stab and knock a few of them over, as they seem to be starting to tear through the wall and like eliminate some of these forces. One of them.
How far away is this?
A lot, like pretty far away.
Okay.
Let's say, like, you can't hear any of this. You're able to see just because of the spyglass.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give a quick estimate of how far this would be from here.
More than 120 feet?
Oh, very much so.
Okay, never mind then.
I'd say it would be about... Okay, that times that would be roughly... Yeah, it's about, give or take, like 4,000 feet away.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Somewhere in the range of 4,000. Like, it's far enough away that, like, you won't be able to do anything. But I will say, with that 32 perception, one of these cloaked figures, as they're moving about, you happen to notice that a weird tail is sticking out the back of one of their cloaks. Like, kind of almost looks like a paddle on their backside as they're moving about and taking out some skeletons.
Nice.
As you suddenly feel this resurgence of movement as your forces begin to move forward again.
Needed to have to talk with that motherfucker.
Ah,
Why the fuck is he out here?
I didn't know that the music ended. Sorry. Let me get that back going again. Let's do that one. You guys should have mentioned that the music stopped.
I still hear music. I didn't realize it was the music that I didn't want playing.
Well, that's the music that I had playing for the stream.
Ah,
But I was having a more epic music for you guys.
oh hey Tim, just to let you know the music stopped.
Gee, thanks.
Hey Tim,
Yes?
thought I should know that the music stopped.
Really? There, let's do that. There we go. Is that now playing?
Yes.
Yep.
Good.
Okay, Palpatine, calm down.
Alrighty. And so, as you all continue to push forward, you suddenly feel a bit of a shift as the forces around you start to spread left and right, as the area around you starts to open up more. And before you know it, you suddenly see as the area begins to open in front of you. As you hear just the cries of men as they go, "Rah!" as they push side by side, and an opening opens up before you where you see directly ahead of you a glowing, like, field of energy, along with some barricades and some enemy forces suddenly filling up a bit of the hole as you are faced with this.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Fucking hell.
Oh. Gee.
Oh my
Holy.
god. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, I guess. Jesus.
Yep. As you can see, like, your allied forces have pushed the enemy on the east and the west sides as they've pushed them their way up to the barricade, but are currently holding the position against the undead as you hear the clanking of metal and like snapping of bones as they're doing their best to hold position. Meanwhile, you see dead ahead and what looks to be a very familiar looking bubble for our original 4 party members, whom all 4 can roll a history check if you so wish.
Milo is still distracted by the fact that Stratobot is here.
Okay. So with a 21 from Talos, an 18 from Dallin, like you two remember pretty well. Dain, you're a little distracted as well as Milo, but Soren has no idea because he wasn't here for this. Neither was Greyhound. Nor did he actually recognize this particular magic, but Talos and Dallin, as you look at this bubble that is currently like illuminating around what you recognize Dallin as your brother Fradnir, but who you know is currently under possession. You recognize that this bubble of magic over him is a particular magic that you remember seeing all the way back in Duskwood. You recognize what is currently around him as a wall of force. Something that at the time you remember nothing was able to get through to it, but you were able to use a specific rod that Varis had to immediately disable it. But as you're looking around, you don't see any immediate source of what could be powering the wall of force. You also, I will say that you also recognize that beside the legions of skeletons that are beside Thragon, each force is currently being led by what looks to be a black-armored, heavily armored figure with glowing eyes.
A history. Let's see if I recognize it with a history check.
With an, I will give you advantage on that, and with an 18, yeah, those are Death Knights.
Not again.
Would I have advantage since I had a Death Knight kill me?
Yes. You got intimately close with one.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for Dallin again.
Didn't realize Dallin was like that with the undead.
Only on Tuesdays.
That was a long time ago, Dallin. Like, you're too focused on, like, as your eyes flick between the two of them, your eyes don't focus on them as much as your eyes are on your brother Fradnir. As you see, as he has currently his back to you all, arms raised in front of this, what appears to be glowing energy that seems to be protruding from a dugout part of the ground. But he suddenly kind of lowers his arms slightly, looks to the left and right, and you can kind of hear muffled some like voices from a distance. It's very hard to hear over the roar of the enemy, but he seems to also be kind of shouting too, as you will barely be able to make out. It is almost done. Deal with them now. As I will have all of you, as you all are standing there, attention, ready to go. These forces are being held to the side, and you see as some skeleton forces have moved behind some barricades and some cliffs, some like small indentions in the earth that raise them up a little bit. As the enemy is making ready to defend their leader, I will have all of you roll initiative. Holy cow, we got nat 20'd.
Ooh.
know. Did it save from previous thing? Oh crap. Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh, you got a terrible initiative there, Talos. Whoa!
Yeah, I know.
Greyhound is ready to go. Okay.
Greyhound's always ready to
Goddamn.
go.
Okay.
Doesn't know where, but he's ready.
Okay, so Namfoodle. Oh boy.
What?
All right. It saved some of the initiative from the previous fight that you all had, so I'm trying to figure out.
No.
So.
No,
not the
Namfoodle is
red
right.
witch,
So is
not the
Treth.
Talos. Okay, that Talos is right. Dain, did you get a 4?
I got an 18.
Okay, so that was from last time. Soren has a 6. Nope, that's from last time. Wait, last run. Okay. Talos. That's not right either. Okay. There you are. Okay, I think I have it right. Enemy has that initiative. Milo has a 22. Treth has an 8. Talos has a 2. Namfoodle has a 16. Dain has an 18.
Yes, 18.12.
I feel like I'm missing someone. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 3 initiatives that didn't make it on there. Okay, one for Greyhound. So let me add him.
Yeah,
real quick.
Greyhound isn't on there.
Add turn.
Soren didn't get one either.
What's what's Greyhound's dexterity?
Greyhound's dexterity is 17.
Plus 3.
17. That means that you beat out Thragon. Which means Greyhound will get to go first.
Which I don't want, so he's going to hold his turn.
Oh, so you choose to go after.
No, I'm just going to hold my turn until later.
Okay. And then Soren had a 17. I don't think I had him. Not
I don't believe Dallon's on there either.
What? Heck, nabbit. How could you let this happen?
What do you mean? You're the
It
DM.
might-
How can you let this happen?
Ah, 12.
I think it might be because I'm using D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it might be, but it should be because I think Remy and like Shaxx already like also use it, so it's just buggy sometimes. And then Soren had a 17, and then when I reorganize it alphabetically, boop. Let's see. All right. So we have Greyhound. We have. That's not his name. Why? Why? That's not his name. There we go. Don't know why that happened. Alright, so we have Greyhound, we have Thragon, we have Milo. Then we have, well, and by Thragon that means the enemy forces. And then we have Dain, Soren, Namfoodle, Dallin, Treth, and Talos. Did I miss anyone? I'm going to take that as a no.
So,
Alright, and so with that, the games begin. As Greyhound, as you see as the enemy forces begin to move, what are you doing?
He's going to brace himself on Dallon's shoulder, and he's going to hold his turn.
Alrighty. So now it is the enemy's turn. As Thragon will kind of point to the forces left and right, and then point down towards all of you as the enemy forces begin to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as this guy is going to move on up. And boop. This one is able to move pretty decently as well. It's going to move on up. 5, 10, 15, 20. And all of these guys are going to move together as 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As you see the marching and the clanking of bones as they all start to charge forward. 5, 10, 25, 30. Oh, that looked cool when I panned over to my other thing because they all moved all at once. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see, are they actually, how much in range are you guys to them? Ooh, 90 feet, and they all have longbows, I think? Is that still in range? I think that's still in range. Yoop. Should be, because longbows have a range of 150. Yeah, okay. So, you guys are about to get pelted by arrows. Oh, that's weird. According to their sheets, it says 80, 30, 320. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 arrows. Oh boy. Alright. So, we're going to spam this a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. As a volley of arrows will fly at you guys. Okay, and let me roll a 1d8 for each of those as well to figure out who these are going towards. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. So, for the first, that's a 22. The 22 is heading towards Namfoodle. Does that hit?
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
Oop, okay. Then that'll be 4 piercing damage. The next one is a 9. I'm assuming that's going to miss everyone. A 23, though. That's going to head to Soren. Does that hit Soren?
I'm using my wings to protect Soren.
All right. A 16. That might hit someone. Let's see. Number 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's going to hit Treth. I'm assuming a 16 won't hit Treth.
Nope, that will because that meets,
Oh.
and he's not within, or he isn't 1 square closer to Namfoodle.
Ah.
Does he get the extra? Wait, no. Wait, I'm thinking
That'd be
something
saving
else.
throws.
Yeah, I'm like that's my brain just went. Wait, no.
Alright, then Treth will take 8 piercing from that shot. Alrighty. And then the 21. 5. 2, 4. 1, 2. That will be to Greyhound.
21. That hits.
Alright, then that'll be 6 piercing to Greyhound. Alright.
Alright.
Let me start hiding some of these so I keep track of where I'm at here. 16, we got that one. A 21, we just got that one. The next one will be a 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that'll be 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so then that will be a 13 to Treth, which misses. Shoot. There we go. And the next one will be a 14 to Dain, which I believe definitely misses. And a 13, I'll go back to Treth, but it's a miss. Shoot.
Yep.
And then a 9, which I don't believe is going to hit anyone. Shoot. Whoop. Alright, a 14, that will go to Milo.
You said 14?
Yeah.
Misses.
Zoom. As arrow whizzes past most of you, a 19. That'll head to Dain, which I believe also misses.
One, sorry?
19.
Yeah, that misses.
And then a 9, which isn't going to hit anyone. And a nat 1, which isn't going to hit anyone. And another 9, which means that the rest of the attacks will all miss. Alrighty, as the first volley comes through, and the rest of the forces spend their turn charging. Milo, you're up.
Well, thank fucking God, Milo can actually run through people. Alright, Milo's gonna use his bonus action, activate his boot of speed.
Halfling.
Yes. And then with his action, he is going to hide.
Alrighty.
Uh,
28
10,
stealth.
15, 20.
It's gonna be hard for anyone to see that.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Yeah, none of them see you. As you run around the cliffside, which conveniently looks like it could give someone cover from ranged attacks if they were to hide to just the south of it.
Neat.
The opposite side of where you're at, but... And so you've used your bonus, and your action is that all your turn for right now?
Not unless you let me have a free perception to see if I can see anyone that's important. Maybe casting a spell currently and concentrating on it.
I'll give you a free perception to see if you can just notice anything. 23. As you kind of sneak on up, you can see like the vast majority of the forces are moving in towards your party. You obviously see this figure right here, which looks like a white that you faced. You have faced one of these previously, is seemingly like charging and leading this attack. This figure right here, you recognize. You might recognize. It's a wraith.
Okay.
It also seems to be moving in. You can see, obviously, the two Death Knights that are leading these squadrons of enemies forward. And you see a flaming skull that is currently keeping back towards Thragon.
Could I possibly do a history on that flaming skull, see if I can remember from a time when someone not in our party currently was enslaved or trapped by one?
Sure. 14. You don't know too much about these things, but you do know that they are highly magical in nature. Undead, but magical. As you may recall, that it used a lot of fire magic and just a lot of magic in general. Besides from that, it was like when it was in a silence field, you remember it could not do anything.
Neat.
Alright, now your turn.
That is almost
Alright.
my turn.
Oh.
That's my turn.
Okay. And so, Dain, you're up.
I am going to cast. My Spirit Guardians at my last 4th level spot.
Oh boy.
And then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna move here. Which will definitely put them in range. One of them makes it, one of them fails.
As your dwarfs just swarm over the hill and start to beat this absolute bone marrow out of these two. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Soren, you're up.
Okay. I have enough for this. Yes, I do. I think this will work. Radiant, yeah. Should work.
Whoa. Soren's activating Spirit Guardians?
Yes, he is.
Oh boy. Shoot.
Okay. And he's gonna hold on to Dallin after he does that.
Just hanging on.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the end of his turn.
Alrighty. Boop. So he will be moving along with Dallin when Dallin moves. Alright. Namfoodle's
Yep.
up. As dwarves,
Alright.
ethereal dwarves and ethereal skeletons emerge from the ground, ready to fight.
Namfoodle's gonna look at Dallin and be like, "Hey, you okay with something grabbing you?
What?
Yes or no? Fucking yes or no?"
Sure.
All right, Namfoodle's going to use his bonus action to command his Eldritch cannons, and he is going to have the flamethrower cannon attached to fucking Dallin's leg.
Dallin's gonna lean down over to you and say, "I love you."
It's like Voltron now. He's like,
Oh wait, just you wait. You're gonna love me even more next. As Namfoodle is going to then cast Fireball at 4th level.
Ooh. Where at?
Let's say up here.
Ooh. Alright. And that's a 20 foot, I believe.
Yes, 20-foot radius.
Which, yeah, will encompass the majority of them.
Actually, I'm gonna move that down like 2 squares. Yeah.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll damage.
it's wizard time.
Ooh.
It's
Okay.
wizard time, motherfucker.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said fireball.
Okay. So I will need to make. I'm just gonna do like a general check for the majority of them. I'm not gonna roll like all of that
What? Why not?
because
You
then
put all of them on the table.
All right. Well, let's see if you can hear this, and I'll roll them all at once.
Oh hell! Wait! I was just joking.
See if you can hear this. Can you hear that?
Alright, that was like 5.
I just rolled all my physical dice into my roll table.
Hold on. Where you live? I got enough dice for this.
Alrighty. So I have Skilled Warrior.
Same
And
day
then...
be that quick, unfortunately.
oh, wait. That one then. Ah, there it is. Okay. Now I have what we need. So one for this group of guys. They need to make a dex save. Guess what? They have moderate dexterity.
Oh, really?
So that's a failure on them. And for the others, that's a failure on them. Because none of them are going to be making a freaking 20
DC 20?
And for this, let's see. He has resistance technically, so he might make it. We'll see. Anything else that he does or does not have? Oh, he doesn't have resistance to that, so okay. Woo! Okay, he made it. It's like half damage. Which in
Still a
total,
decent amount.
with that fireball, that's going to be 34 points of damage. So here's a question. Do you want me to just put X's on all of them, or do you want me to clear them out?
Probably just clear them out, to be honest.
Okay.
Half the force immediately vaporizes.
So that's going to be boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
That's a lot of boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
But wait, there's more!
Boop, 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 boop. Bonk. Oh, missed a few. Boop, boop.
That was really satisfying, just watching them all disappear.
As your fireball just boom when you watch as the horde of skeletons and a few just remain. Which these three they remain. They were a little higher caliber, but they're still looking terrible.
Neat.
Bones like char.
34, so that'd be 17.
All right, and for my
minus 17 on him.
and for my final trick.
There we go.
Oh no!
Hopefully it's not on my leg.
No, not the one on your leg. That's the one on my wrist.
Oh, that also
Eee.
reminds me.
Oh no.
That's for Eldritch Cannon. It misses, but I still need you to roll me a D100 for that first one, because unfortunately you just met the new requirements. Ooh, an 84. Ooh. And this was Namfoodle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
no.
Everyone but Dain. All of you, well, everyone but Milo, I mean. So, after you cast that fireball and it goes out, there's a wave of necrotic energy that erupts from your body, Namfoodle, as everyone around you takes 4 points of necrotic damage. And, well,
Ow.
were you hurt at all, Namfoodle?
My temporary hit points were taken away. My HP itself is fully there.
Ah, darn shame, because all the damage that they took would have all transferred to you.
Oh. Well. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah,
So,
a wave of
like,
necrotic
the damage- So wait, the damage that was done by brain just went it.
You got 4 damage. Each one of you took 4
Okay.
damage, except for Milo, because Milo was way back
Okay,
away.
so that means I had that. It's a good thing I still had my temporary hit points. So
Yes. That's weird. This is 30. This is also 30. That's also 30. That's also 30. That's all. What? What is happening? This measurement thing, I think, is a
know.
little off.
Yeah, that's why I probably would just go to the, like,
Yeah, just up or
there.
down, because if I do sideways like this, suddenly it's, like, massive. There's a big difference
I think
between
it's
this size
like-
of a fireball and, like, this size of a fireball. That's fun.
Yeah.
it's like the fire just keeps getting the ball of fire just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Bigger!
Yeah, it's definitely broken.
Bigger! Perfect. Alrighty, so I'll need Soren and Dain to both roll a Constitution saving throw for that 4 damage they took. See if they lose concentration from taking some friendly fire from the wild magic. You're fine, Dain.
Concentration saving throw. Yeah.
And you make the save. Both of you keep your Spirit
Yes.
Guardians.
Huzzah.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, Namfoodle?
Do I need to roll severity for that nat 1 on my Eldritch Cannon?
Oh, I rolled for it, and it was just a miss.
Okay. Then nope, that's everything.
Alright. And Dallin, you're up. With a Gerbine on your shoulder, a fire-emitting thing on your leg, and is Greyhound still on your shoulder?
Yes, yes, he is.
And the three of you are attached to the hip, some sort of strange, like, amalgamation.
I have plans for them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Don't forget to take them with you.
Yep.
Oh.
And I'm gonna chuck Greyhound, if I can, at this white.
That'll be an athletics check.
Okay.
See what kind of range you would get. Ooh. So that would
was
be
not the time.
Yeah,
to
you're
roll
able
that.
to throw him like 10 feet.
5, 10.
You find yourself like laden down by all this weight, and like you're throwing like what is basically 50 pounds. So honestly, throwing at 10 feet is impressive.
Can I start Greyhound's turn now? After I've held it?
Yes, I will allow you.
Okay. Greyhound's gonna run towards the white.
Basically
5,
throw
10,
him, and then he kind of rolls like a ball, and then jumps up and rah!
Hell yeah. Alright. And,
Greyhound, I choose you!
essentially, yeah, pocket Greyhound. Alright. Where the fuck was that I was planning on using? Sorry for swearing.
How
I,
fucking dare you?
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure
Like,
the
are you
majority of
fucking
everyone
new?
has been swearing this whole time.
For like 3 years now. I don't think we've ever said that these sessions are PG.
Yeah, I literally had to click a thing that's like, is this safe for children? No.
So,
Hey kid, do you want to learn some new words for your vocabulary?
alright. Those two have to roll a dexterity saving throw of a DC of 17.
Those two, the white and the wraith.
Yes.
Okay. Shoop. That's a 12 for the white, and for the wraith, that's another 12.
Okay. And now I have to roll for damage. Unless
They both
can
look
I
down at you
just-
and go,
No, I can't just click on it. Okay, that's annoying. Da-da-da. Is it saying the damage?
it says
At all?
10 force damage.
Oh, okay. Can you delete that? These two, it's so they take 16, 17, 16,
Like the first, just for the first one.
29. Yeah, the one at the very bottom. Just delete that one. I was trying to get damage, but it already has the damage on this.
Okay,
So
they're two
they
separate
take
attacks.
27 force damage.
What I was saying is like,
7.
so you did 2 of the sword bursts.
Yes, because he's a blade singer. He can do that.
Shoop. Okay, yeah, they didn't make any better for their second save, so I had to make separate saves for each, and neither of them did good.
Oh.
So okay, that's a total of 29. It looks like.
Mhm.
Alrighty, as
And-
you turn into a blender as these things just As they look
As
very
he also
angrily to you.
goes into a rage. Alright, and that is his turn. Okay. Now, Dallin attacks. Okay, that's wrong, so I'm not going to use that just yet. I'm going to use it on here. Does any of those hit the white?
Both of them will hit the white.
Gotcha.
That's like me asking, does a 30 hit?
Hey, sometimes the answer is no.
We found out.
That is 23 piercing damage to the white.
Boom. Boom, boom. And both of those were the flaming shots?
It's the Inferno Rifle. I don't have any of the brand on it. These are normal bullets.
Okay.
So I don't think you add the fire damage.
Yep, that would be correct. So that'd be, yep, you said 23. Alright. That hurts it a lot. Boom, boom.
Okay. And can't do anything else to make sure these guys are out of commission. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast. Yeah, to cast that. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 for which
On
one?
the white.
On the white? Yes, that one does hit. Ooh.
16 fire damage.
Let me double check something. Yeah, doesn't really have anything. Yeah, it can't really do anything against it. You blast a fiery hole through its torso as it goes down.
He's gonna scream out in Draconic, "Give me back my fucking brother!" And that is the end of his turn.
Alrighty. Treth is up.
Very well. Oh shit. 5. Move up here. And is he within? Nope, still. Okay. Well, when in doubt.
Flamethrow's out. Wait, that's not what you're doing?
No. Fortunately not. Treth is gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright, who?
We're gonna do the Death Knight up here.
Alright. Okay. So he has that AC. The first one will hit, the second one will not.
Okay.
10
force damage, and let me see what kind of shenanigans I'm gonna have happen to him. I'm going to, with that Eldritch Blast, also use Lance of Lethargy, so his movement speed is reduced by 10.
Ooh.
And then I'm also going to cast Eldritch Blast again.
Oh, that will hit. And that one will hit.
Incoming.
Pew, 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 pew.
And that'll be it.
Alrighty, so that's going to be a total. So he loses his a little bit of movement speed, and that's it. Aside from the damage. Or are you going to be
Yeah,
pushing him or holding him?
Yeah, let's push him back 20 feet.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20. Wow. And she just blows past some of his allies. And that will be a total of 10, 15, 19 points of damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. Boop. Alright. And with that, we have Talos. It's your turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna whip out my vicious bow, and I'm gonna fire off at this guy right here.
Alright.
One of the Death Knights. So, vicious bow, where are you? And I'm using my silvered arrow, by the way.
Okay.
Well, I +2 arrow, I mean.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
Okay, once I'm trying to remember, like, with the +2 arrow just adds
2 to damage and 2 to attack.
Alright, so just add 2 to that, so 12.
You hear a metallic thunk from his body.
I'm gonna fire off another one.
17 will miss. Oh wait, that's with the +2. Yeah, that's the miss.
Dang, if only I got that, if I had advantage. I wish I had advantage on that.
Unfortunately not.
Alright, and that's gonna have to be it for Talos.
Alright, at the top of the turn order, we have Greyhound here. As he goes first before the enemies.
Alright. E. E is going to... Yeah. This.
As he's attacking the Wraith now.
Yes. It's the only one that's there.
The 16 hits, the 11 does not.
Gotcha.
As it just looks down at you and just...
Damage. And...
Oh, by the way, I need him to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay. And, let me do that now or after he does
Yeah,
another attack?
technically it's if you start within 20 feet of the creature, you have to make this roll.
Gotcha.
And you make the save. Alright, so nothing happens. You are not afraid of this thing.
It's like, not yet, anyway.
Bonus action. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. He's gonna go into Blade Song as well, as he gets into a fencing stance and smacks his hand onto the book that's like half his size that he has on his belt.
Alrighty. And so that's a total of 8 damage.
That's... Yes, a total of 8 damage.
Very good, very good. Okay. Does not have... Yeah. It has nothing to defend against that. Alright. Boop. Very good, very, very good. And then... Let's see. I'm assuming you have your hammer lit up to the fullest there, Talos?
Oh yeah, it is. It is at full max brightness right now.
Alright.
It is daytime. It is now daytime.
Within 30 feet of you, yes. Boop. Which I will go ahead and boop. There we go. Alright. So the yellow is sunlight, and obviously the other two circles are your spirits. Very good. Alright. And that's Greyhound's turn.
Yes, it is.
Alright. Then, at the top of the turn order, we have our enemies, as these skeletons are going to move on down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As these guys are going to also charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. This guy's gonna kind of retreat back a little bit. As he's just like, meh. And Knight can't go very far, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he's gonna move on up. Meanwhile, these guys are going to move as a unit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As they're moving on up. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. As even more forces start to pull in from behind.
Jesus.
And okay, these guys need to make a saving throw because they're starting their turn within your freaking things of spirits here, Dain. But go ahead and roll damage
Alright.
just to see how much they might take. Boop boop.
That was better than last time.
Yeah.
They both fail.
They both fail, which means they take
24 damage.
boop boop that much damage.
They just like this thing, the door just.
5, and then we have 6, which there's a significant threat. All 6 of these are going for you, Greyhound. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Oop, I have those to me. So that's going to be 23, 5, 17, 20. Okay, so yeah, that's a 23, a 17, and a 20 to hit you, Greyhound.
You said 20, 23?
Yes. 20, 17,
Okay.
and 23.
Well, the 17 doesn't hit. The 20, if it meets, it beats, and 23 hits as well.
That's a 5, ignore the 2. And a 7. Piercing damage to Greyhound.
He's got uncanny dodge, the 7.
Alrighty. And then... Shoop, shoop. 2 Hellfire Orbs launch from the Death Knights as they launch... let's see, in a 20-foot radius sphere. But one of them is clearly going to go after you, Talos. Which is going to hit Treth, Soren, Dain, and obviously you, Talos.
I do a dex save.
Yes. And the second one...
Ah.
Let's see. He kind of can't really see Dain because he's covered up, so the other one will have to go towards Greyhound here. Okay, so Greyhound,
Also,
deck save.
Dallin and Soren would also have +2 to the saving throw for this.
Good to know.
Well, if this is this a spell save?
This is a saving throw against a magical effect, but yeah, basically like a spell.
All right. Well, my
All my
cloak
guys have
gives
to
me
save
advantage, so my cloak. No, I still would make it because that's 19. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. 18 plus
And that was Treth's 19 to save.
Yep.
Alrighty.
You said Greyhound and Soren and Dallin have to make the same throws.
Yes,
Okay.
because he each threw
Except
one,
Wisdom.
and one hits Talos, Soren, Dallin, and Treth, and the other one is specifically targeted at Greyhound. Which means the Wraith is also going
Damn,
to
that hurt.
one.
That hurt.
The Wraith fails. Oh boy. Okay. So, for the first bit, Treth, Talos, Soren, and Dallin, if you failed, you will be taking 36 fire damage and 40 necrotic. Or half as much of each on a successful one, which would be 18 and 20. And then Greyhound, if you failed, you will be taking 42 fire and 34 necrotic. And
Wait,
Greyhound, you clicked Wisdom
numbers.
save. It's a Dexterity save, not Wisdom save.
yes, Dex.
I thought it was told Wisdom. Sorry.
That's going to be
Oh, for your
26.
your
Ooh.
Spirit Guardians. Okay. So
Oh, I haven't done the Dexterity roll. I thought it was Wisdom throw, save throws. Okay.
well, your that Wisdom save can go for your Guardians then.
Okay. Let's see. Dexterity.
Sorry, what was the DC for it?
19.
19. Okay.
Greyhound made it.
Thorin made it.
Dallin really made it. Excellent.
Just a bit.
Alright. So, for Greyhound, he'll be taking... looks like 17 and 21 points of damage.
I got a lot of damage I put on Greyhound real quick. Give me a second to add it all up.
Meanwhile, the rest of them shot their arrows. The rest of them have swords as they're charging. And so, the Dread Wraith needs to go. And it's not going to want to get too much closer to... in fact, it's going to... yeah. It's going to try a life drain attack against Greyhound with a 21 to hit. Does that hit Greyhound?
Sorry, I dropped out a little for a second. 21 does hit.
Alright. Greyhound will me make a con saving throw.
Okay.
As he takes 28 points of necrotic damage as the Wraith basically comes in and just sucks the life out of you. Ooh. And you did not make the Constitution save, so your max hit points decreases by 28 until you have a long rest.
I'm still trying to add up all the damage he's taking right now.
Yep, yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done. Alright, so with that, all these enemies... Alright. So, do the rest of you get all of your damage calculated?
Yep.
Alright, then with that, while he still figures out his stuff, Milo, you're up.
Very well. Eh. Milo is going to cast Silence right here.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, token. This'll work. You said right here?
Next square over, but yeah, general area.
Alrighty. And that's a 15-foot radius?
20.
20. Whom. It's not terribly visible. Let me try something a little darker. Boop. There we go. Alright. As that area suddenly goes into silence. And I know that's what you're thinking, but you do see that the wall of force is still standing.
Yeah, I kind of thought so after that, but that's alright. Anyway, Milo's gonna run back here and then stealth again.
Because unfortunately, it's already been cast, and, well, I don't want to give away too much.
Fair enough.
34, though. But anything in that sphere will not be able to cast any more magic, as they kind of look a little confused in there. Alright. And with that, we have Dain. It's your turn. As once again, nothing sees Milo. He is Shadow. He is the Knight.
Is this a low-lying wall here, or can I climb over that without?
Yeah, it's basically like a 5-foot, like, cliff.
Okay. Let's go 5, 10.
Depending on how tall you are, you get full cover or, like, 3/4 cover from it.
That's fair. You know what? With my action, I am going to ingest one of those iron nuggets.
Alright. And as you do, you kind of feel like a cooling sensation enter your body as you feel fortified against fire.
And that is my turn for the moment.
Alrighty. You doing alright there, Ryan? Have you got everything figured out?
Yeah, for Greyhound. Now I'm doing it for Soren and Dallin.
Gotcha, because Soren's up now.
Shit. Okay, I'll make sure. I'll do the damage afterwards. And his spirit guardians are gone.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
So he is going to cast it again.
Very good.
And
Whom.
he's gonna cast it at third level.
Very good. There's nothing in his vicinity, I believe. So I think.
Nope.
Yep. All right. So
And that's the end of his turn.
All right. And did you also take note of the 28 necrotic that, or the 28 less total hit points Greyhound has now?
Yes.
Perfect. Alrighty. So, with that, we are back to Namfoodle.
Very well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, wait, hang on. It's gonna move there first. Then cast. What is I gonna have him cast?
What were you going to have him cast?
Oh no, I'm trying to figure that out. He is going to cast Wall of Fire.
Ooh.
Let me figure that out, where it's going go. All right, from. Can you see that line there, Tim?
Yes.
All right, that's where it's gonna be.
Alrighty. I'm getting my toasty thaumaturgy. Shoop. Wonk. Wonk. Like that right there?
Yep.
Perfect. As the enemy kind of like takes a temporary stop.
As then he's going to activate or use his bonus action to activate his cannons. He's gonna have the one that's on Dallin's leg move up to his shoulder now since Greyhound is no longer there. And then
Like a war machine.
with the Force Ballista, he's gonna shoot the Wraith. Or at least attempt to.
Alright. Spoiler alert. It's not that hard. You hit him.
Oh, neat.
And it goes down.
Nice.
As it has no resistance against force damage. Very nice, very nice. As Dallin, you just feel that weird sensation as this thing crawls up your shoulder and then...
No, not the one that's on my shoulder. It's the one that's on my wrist that shot him.
Yes, that one. Never mind that then. Alright, and is that Namfoodle's turn?
That is.
Very good. And Dallin, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And,
Those two skeletons willing to make a save against you.
yep. That was,
Boop, bada, boop.
I'll just roll it again.
Yeah, they don't make the save.
Oh, wait. It's already been rolled.
That's 13 radiant, it looks like.
Yes, 13 radiant.
As your skeletons start to beat up these skeletons.
Shovels and one with a trumpet.
Dude.
Okay. And Dallin gonna aim at, yeah, this guy right here with the Inferno rifle. Okay.
Which one?
This Death Knight right here.
Okay. The 20 will hit, the 14 will not.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the 20 just hits.
Ten piercing damage and 13 in a cone behind him. Again, for anyone. I believe it's a 15-foot cone.
Cone. Let's see, what direction? Okay, you're firing from that direction, so it'll be this one right here.
Yep.
Alrighty.
They have to make a DC Dexterity saving throw of 20. And if they make the save, they take half.
Don't know if they're gonna make that, but let's see. Shaboop. Okay, and shaboop. Yeah. So they'll take 13. As their bones rattle.
And, that is his turn.
Okay. then it'll be and all right. So then next up we have Treth.
Yep.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And... When in doubt, Eldritch Blast out.
Oh boy. Where are those going towards?
This one right here.
Oh yeah, those both will hit.
Alright, another Lance of Lethargy, so it reduces movement speed by 10 again.
Oh, he's not going to be moving hardly at all.
Alright, and he's going to get pushed back 10 feet.
5, 10.
And do it again.
Yep, those hit.
And another 20 feet.
5, 10. Yeah, he gets pushed up right against the wall of force as he just collides with it. Boom! And there's a ripple through it. You watch as inside the bubble, like Thragon shudders a little bit, and his head kind of looks over to the side before he continues to focus on his magic.
And that's everything I can do for now.
Alrighty, Talos, you're up.
Hey, sorry, I got pulled away for a sec.
You're up.
All right. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. I'm gonna... let's see. How much of that I have left? Crunching some numbers real quick.
Okay, and then Greyhound will be on deck.
All right. I'm gonna use. Okay, this is gonna only leave me with 15 in my pool, but I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself, so it pops me back up to one, back up by a good chunk.
All right, that uses your action.
Yeah. And then my bonus action, I'm going to use Shield of Faith
Whom.
on Treth.
Ooh. Treth gets in a
'Cause
+2
me-
with
I-
AC.
Yep, because I've been seeing you get hit a couple times, and I'm like,
Not again.
and that's gonna be Talos' turn.
PTSD. Alright, as we get to the top of the turn order, as arrows are flying and the battle is raging, you can see the two enemy forces above, two more Death Knights and a score of skeletons are making their way down to engage you. The ones in front of you are making ready to do a full charge to engage all of you. And as you all are reeling from this attack, getting ready for the next wave, you suddenly, from the distance to your southeast, you hear a noise rising up over the battle.
The pipes! The pipes are calling!
Let's get here.
As Soren, give me a history check with advantage.
Gotcha. History.
Oh, that's not quite the sound that I wanted to go for.
It's fine.
Yeah, but with a 14, Soren, like you hear like a bagpipe chorus of music rise up over the hordes, and you recognize your family's bagpipes. As you realize the forces coming from the south was your family coming in to help aid your party.
Red metal later! You got here! Or the moon bear! As he starts screaming in even louder war hymns for Dorlane.
Meanwhile, coming in from the north, at about the same time, Dain, you hear something, as well as the rest of you, but Dain, give me a history check with advantage.
We 5.
The 25, you hear with a cacophony coming from the northwest. Born underground, suckled from the teat of stone, raised in the dark. As you hear the drums beating, as you realize you hear the battle cry of the Black Spires. And with that, Greyhound, you're up.
Greyhound's gonna scream out the top of his lungs as he's running over to these two guys. 5,
They're dead.
10. Oh, those guys?
The ones that were right next to you, yeah, they're dead. Well, re-dead.
Okay. Back to where I was. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, well, those guys, these guys are still fine. But you pointed at these two down here.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm running over to these two guys right here.
Shoop.
And I'm gonna break my rage as I
You drop your
Yeah.
rage.
use these. Yep. Okay, I need to do attacks first before I do these. This is to the guy on the right, and this is the guy on the left.
Okay. 15 and 22 will hit both of them.
Gotcha.
Deal that damage.
And also these.
Whoa.
For that,
Yeah,
and then
they're
for
gone.
the actual weapon.
Is that right? Good lord.
Well, that's for Green Flame Blade. And this is for the actual weapon damage.
Well, both of those, just the flames themselves, are more than enough. They are decimated as you... as you literally shatter their bones and send them flying.
Okay. And instead of going back into rage, I'm going to go into concentration. And my chains are going to connect to my knives to use both of them. I think that's how it worked, right?
Alright.
It's been a while since I used those.
Alright, and that'll be your turn after?
Yes.
Alrighty. So at the top of the turn order for the enemies, Thragon is gonna, kind of stop, lower his arms, and kind of look little bit down to the south and a bit to the northwest, as he's going to look over to the Death Knight over at his side, and he's going to shout,
"You! Go around and find out what that is, and stop them!"
As this Death Knight is going to nod as these forces, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, move out. Thragon's then going to look over at the other one and, like, shout,
"You!"
But then, upon not seeing any response, because there's a whole field of silence over there, he's going to, like, grab his temples, and then he's going to proceed to do a performance check. And now Death Knight Intelligence to see if he gets that. Hey, he actually does. As Thragon's going to pantomime, "You, go over there!" And it's going to nod as these forces will also fall back. Oop, not you. Almost grabbed that token too. Oh dear. Okay, hang on. We're going to move you just to the side for just a second so I don't take you away. As they're going to quickly march as they move to engage these new forces that just arrived. Alrighty. Meanwhile, this guy, he's going to continue to kind of fall back a bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, shoop. As he's going to come back over here. And he's focusing on that, so I don't know if there's much he can do since he's continuing to do that. But he's going to be taking fire behind, taking cover behind this wall of force. And yeah, he can't really do much else because he's focusing all of his effort to maintaining this. Meanwhile, though, 5, 10, this Death Knight moves on up, and he's going to roll a d6, and they do not get their things back. Is there anything else he could do at range? Yeah, I guess that's something he could do. Who's in range for that? Let's see, up to 60 feet. That actually would probably be a lot of you. Yeah, so all of you would be technically in range. He doesn't like what you're doing over there, Talos, so he's going to cast Hold Person at you. So I need you to roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
You know what? Reaction, fuck you, counterspell.
Oh, and yeah, he cast it at base level, so that immediately, as he's like, you just like, well, wait, how big is your counterspell range?
60 feet?
He's 80 feet
No,
away.
Treth.
Oh, Treth? Oh, he's got a counterspell. Okay, well, yeah, that definitely works then. I was expecting that shenanigans coming from Milo. I wasn't expecting it from Treth.
Treth is more of a spellcaster than Milo, so...
Yeah, Talos is gonna give a nod, and like he's feeling it, and then seeing whatever Treth did with his like magic, he's just gonna nod, like 5, 10,
15, 20, as these guys are gonna come up and shoop. Alrighty. So now we have all these warriors. 2 of these longsword attacks are going to go at Treth with a 17 and a 6, but I don't believe that'll hit since Treth currently has an extra 2 to his AC.
Yeah, so how about no?
And then... there we go. One of these, or it'll be 2 of these from one of these guys to Treth. A 13 and 13 is going to miss. And then that's going to be 4 of them to you, Talos. Shoop,
Nope.
Shoop.
nothing.
Not even the 22?
Absolutely nothing. Not even the 22.
As these skeletons come up, charging with their swords, as you two just take out your blades or whatever you do to duck, dodge, and deflect. Meanwhile, these two are going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15. Gonna need 20 to get to here, and he's gonna have to make a save, and then he's gonna use the last of his movement just to be able to squeeze up next to you, Dallin. And Soren, go ahead and roll me your Spirit Guardians for this guy.
He's also in range of Dain's Spirit Guardian because he overlaps.
Indeed. There's just an overlap right there. So both of you, roll me Spirit Guardians. You know, this guy, he's going to stay back because he sees this nonsense, and he's just going to shoot an arrow over at you, Dain. Nat 1 to hit, of course. Which is just going to be miss. Okay, so that's...
Watching the arrow just fly upwards and over into the horizon. It's like, was that supposed to be at me?
It's bone.
Oh, we need your dwarves, Dain.
Oh yeah, at this point, if anyone was to look over at my spectral dwarves, none of them are holding tankards, none of them are drunk, they're all just like fully armed up.
Ancient dwarven armor, axes, like glowing axes, swords, flails.
Pretty much. It kind of looks like the scene out of what is it? The Return of the King with the Ghost Army.
But dwarves.
Dwarves, yeah.
It's like seeing like the ghosts of like the from Erebor, like charging out of Erebor. From the desolate the Battle of Five Armies movie where they're all they're charging out of the mountain.
I bet, yeah.
Alrighty. Did you roll? I don't think I've seen a... Oh, so that was a 18 total between the two of you. Okay, so that brings it down to that, as your dwarves and your skeletons absolutely just wreck this thing, but he still manages to get a swing in on you, Dallin. Yeah! Holy cow!
I can see that, so I'm going to use one of my charges on my helmet to make that a regular.
That works, so that's what's going to be 9 instead of 17 points of damage.
I don't want to get hit by that, so...
Can you give her... Well, what are you doing?
So I'm using my wings to stop that.
Before you do that, Ryan... Hey, Tim.
Hmm?
Can I use my Axe's special ability to just, like... parry that shit from back here?
What's the range on that?
20 feet.
Jesus.
He is
The axe
15
just
feet away.
suddenly grows. The axe grows like four.
Dain throws his axe and it deflects the blow and then flies, like, manages to fly back into your hand.
Alan just sees it and looks back at Dain like, what the fuck? You can do that?
Like Captain America style. Not quite like his shield, but with his axe instead. And this time it's
Like
more of
Thor's
skill.
axe.
It's more of skill this time instead of actual magic.
It's just built different.
Alrighty. And then...
Wait, did Dain do his dwarves damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I was like, oh, my thing's not loading fast enough. That's why.
Okay. Oh, boy. And so now, 5, 10, 15. He's going to have to roll for that. One for Soren. Ooh, wow, that's a 13. That's a terrible roll for him. I'm assuming that Soren's thing is much greater than that. Soren, you still with us?
What you asking? Hello?
Can you still hear me?
Your spirit.
Alright. Oh!
There's also a Death Knight attacking you.
20.
Oh. So everything froze for me and now I just see a whole bunch of guys on. on Greyhound.
That's fine.
All
Where
right,
did the
so
unarmed
you're
go?
you're asking for the wisdom saving throw for the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians, go ahead and roll that.
Okay, it is the DC is 18. But I'll roll it again. Yeah. Whatcha? Dang it, that's less damage than before.
Alrighty, so let me bring him down to that as he's about to unleash his attacks. Oh boy, this is
The
a
Bone
lot.
Zone is getting tired.
Okay. This is going to be a lot. So, all right, let me see what all else I can move. So that was 20, 25, 30, 25, 30. Is he's just going to be barely reach that? 30, 25, 30. 25, 30. Shoot. Yes. The army of the undead is moving in to overwhelm Greyhound. Okay. And then I'll need to roll for all those dudes. Greyhound, you're like, ooh, getting a little crowded over here. That's going to be 6 to anyone that fails this.
He's yelling, one at a time, god damn it!
Yeah, so they all fail, so that's going to be bring them down. Boop boop. And you as well. Boop. Getting dangerously low for you. And you. Boop. And oh, you're still doing all fine. Alright. And so now he can't do anything more, but that's going to be 3 rounds of attacks from them. To Greyhound. 1, 2, 3. So that's a 16, 7, and a 16 to Greyhound.
Nope, none of them hit.
And now, let's see.
Another big boy.
Yeah, now the big boy. So he uses Command Undead, as he will command one of his undead minions to use their reaction to move on up, which will be this guy, as he's only able to use a little bit of movement to move on up, and he will also do a swing, which 11 does not think, but his attacks, I'm imagining, will probably do a lot more. Are you ready for this, Greyhound?
Got my fingers crossed.
2, 3.
Both the 22, so
Boom, boom.
Wait.
Oop.
Because Greyhound was within 10 feet of Dallin, Greyhound is a +2 to his AC. I don't know if that helps as much or not, but
Does that
it
help?
meets it beats.
Ah, so close.
shame.
All right, so 2 slashes hit Greyhound. The first one.
Oh wait,
dealing,
wait a minute. Oh no, never mind. No, never mind.
Dealing 29 points of slashing and necrotic damage, and you can't regain hit points until, and people won't be able to regain any hit points until the next turn.
Is
And
it 20?
it looks like a total of 27 for the next one.
Okay.
So 29 and 27 points of damage total, minus whatever he can like reduce.
Okay. I'll do this first. That's not a 0. That.
Alrighty. And with that, that's all that he can do. Let's see. Yeah. There's There's no one anywhere close, so you can't use his fire ray. No, he could technically do that from a distance. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, as he kind of clears his way out a little bit. What was that ability? Was that a 10-foot radius sphere? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Now, who will be in range for that? Well, looks like he has more clear sight over here, so he's going to launch this ball of orb thingy at. Let's see, 10. Ooh. Yeah, he doesn't care. That's going to be everyone in that cluster needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh no,
Fuck.
Talos. Oh no, Treth. So both
So
of
you take 31 damage.
Yep, you take 20 fire and 11 necrotic. For a total of 31, as a green ball of flame, boom, lands on you.
Ouch. So how about those skelly boys? How do they fare?
Well, let's just say, even if they succeeded, then they took half that damage. Half that damage would be 15. He's gone, he's gone, he's gone. So these guys will need to roll because they haven't actually taken any damage. Let's see what they get. They're dead. Blep, blep. As this.
Well, at least that clears the way for us at least. Painfully, but
Yeah, because undead, they don't care about their undead allies. They just see target and they're like, I'm going to deal a lot of damage. Alrighty. And I said with that, I believe that takes care of all of the enemy's turn. Milo, you're up.
Very well. Milo, bonus action, dash. So he runs his happy little ass all the way up here.
Has Namfoodle taken any damage?
The-
He hasn't.
He has not. Does a 29 hit the skull up here?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I kind of thought so.
As you just run on up and you just roll past the fire, chicken arrow, and a super cool, like, spy move. It's just... shoo! And good lordy-do.
Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, that is the wrong thing.
That's 32
Wait,
plus 18.
God damn it.
That's 55 total damage.
Plus 2 things of Hail of Thorns.
Good lord. Okay, hang on. We gotta calculate this, ladies and gentlemen. So, that was 55. And then an additional... Oh, good lord. I'm lost here. Hang on.
Yeah, okay,
55
so
for the first attack, and then 10 and 15 from the Hail of Thorns?
yes, if he makes his dex save, or if he fails the dex save, which
Is that 2 separate deck saves or just 1?
1.
It's an 18.
So he makes it.
Okay. But if he hadn't made that, that would have been a total of 80 damage with 1 shot. Holy cow. Instead, it's going to be 55, and then 5, and 7, I'd say. That's 68 points of damage total. Oh boy. Okay, that puts him down to that much, and the arrow comes out as the skeleton is like, and then suddenly, as the skull just absolutely gets rattled. And there's no making that save. Like, he'd have to get a nat 20. As, just for the fun of it, let me go ahead. Yeah, no. As that blow just, and the skull just looks over at you and goes, ah! Sorry for
You're my
anyone with your
fucker,
jumps.
get over here.
And Yeah, it's got a reaction. It's gonna do Fiendish Rebuke on you. And you make a con saving throw.
Ugh. Let's fucking go!
I did. So you take 11 points of fire damage as he, with his scream, about to fire, comes and slashes back at you. As Thragon suddenly, like, notices a lack of a field around, looks over the skull and goes, "You fool." Alright, is that your turn, Milo?
That is my turn.
Alrighty. Dain, you're up.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move here. And, you remember the message that I put earlier about something that I was making?
Yes, I saw that.
Would that be... I'm guessing that would be flavored slightly like Alchemist Fire.
It would be Alchemist Fire, yes.
Okay. Does that have a... radius to it, or is it just one item?
Alchemist Fire. This sticky adhesive, this Molotov basically, acts with an action. You could throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering impact, make a ranged attack against a creature or object, treating the Alchemist Fire as an improvised weapon. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 damage at the start of each of his turns if they catch on fire. So, it'll work against a single creature.
Okay. Far. No, it's too far. You know what? I'm gonna throw it at this Death Knight.
Alright.
What would I end up rolling for? I know it's a ranged attack, but because it's improvised, would it just be with my strength or?
Yes, it'll be with your strength.
All right. I'm guessing it doesn't hit.
Yeah, that'd be a no. As it just kind of flies over, and it'll hit the ground, but it doesn't shatter.
So just Molotov just chilling on the ground there.
Yeah.
So,
you feel sad for the wasted alcohol.
well, it's not wasted yet. It's not broken, but it has got an oily rag in it, so. Well, that was anticlimactic. But,
Hey, it was a worthy try.
oh yeah. Also, everyone nearby.
Oh yes. Okay, this is gonna take me a second.
It's 24 damage.
Oh boy. Okay. Wisdom for all those dudes, and for those dudes. Woo! Wow. And for that dude. Good lord, their saves are terrible. Okay. So then that would be, so that was 24. Oh boy. As your dwarves just run through like the ghosts from Lord of the Rings and just start to like take them out from all around. But let's see, that one goes down. Oh wait, I do that. That was out of range. I do.
Range.
Okay, go down to that. And that. That one's down. And that one's down to that. That one's down to that. Boop. Ooh, that does some hefty damage. This one goes down. Bloop. Down. Bloop. Down. Bloop. Down. Bloop. Bloop. Ooh, close, but not quite there. Yep. Boop. Boop. And down to that. Boop. And down to that. Boop. Oh, and this one down here, dead. There you go. As you go through and you see your dwarves just terrorizing these forces. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Soren, you're up. As you're on top of Dallin's shoulder still. With your skeletons ready to deal some damage. Soren, you there?
I'm sorry, I was muted.
Okay, I was about to say, like, stand by.
Okay. Okay, I don't need to use that just yet. Soren is going to go. Oh. That made it less cool, so I'm not gonna do that.
Less cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking at Bless. I've been reading it, but I realized I misread it. I'm gonna cast this for my bonus action.
It's not a concentration spell, is it?
Spiritual weapon.
Yep. Okay, you're good.
I'm casting it right here.
Give me just a sec. There we go. That'll kind of look like a shovel. Sure.
Okay. And does a 17 hit this boy right here?
Oh, give me a sec. I'm getting your token out.
Oh, my bad.
Boop. Oh dear. That's a little big.
Oh my.
Shoop. There we go. Is that the end of the spot you wanted it?
Yeah. In a target-rich environment.
Has your shovels ready to go. Alright,
Alright, and it's attacking this boy right here.
go for it.
Oh, the 17's the attack.
17 definitely hits.
Okie dokie.
You shatter the bones.
Woo! Okay. Need to turn off the second level spell slots. Ugh. Give me 1 second. I apologize.
You're fine.
And I'm casting. Yeah. Sacred Flame. On. This way right here.
Okay. That would be a dexterity saving throw, and he has advantage. Ooh. And he still doesn't make it, but yeah. So he's going to take the full 27 points of damage there.
Yep.
As you just hear from inside his helmet.
And Soren's gonna crawl behind Dallin's back, and that's the end of his turn.
Alrighty. Excellent hit there. Excellent indeed. Namfoodle, you're up.
Very well. God. Let me. Strong character sheet. You know what? Namfoodle is going to cast Intellect Fortress on Dain.
And you want to tell him what that does?
Yeah, what does that do?
You have resistance to psychic damage as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Thank you so much. Okay. Where is Namfoodle? Oh, he's in the way back. He's just sniping
Yes.
everything.
Yes, he is. 530. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to activate the turret, or the cannons, and... Let me see... Greyhound, I am sorry for what's about to happen.
You can take it.
You sure about that?
I need Greyhound and the Death Knight to make a DC saving, or Dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you cannot take that. Only this Death Knight here, but they will be taking... If I can find the fucking thing for it.
Yeah, he got an 11
Note that
for his
is-
roll. Ooh.
Wait, no. Ignore that. That's not right. It's just gonna be the 14 damage.
Alright.
However, I will use that attack roll on my other turret, if you don't mind.
I'll allow it.
Fuck yeah.
George, who? The same target?
Same target, the Force Ballista that's on me, so he's also gonna... Death Knight's gonna get pushed back 5 feet.
Yeah, he can't go anywhere, so he's just staying there.
Shame.
Because there's too many enemies in the way, like, too many of his allies just in the way, he can't go through them.
Can you get knocked prone at least then?
No.
Damn.
Yes, he has a thing, he kind of has a thing against that.
Fair enough. That is Namfoodle's turn.
Okay. So it's a total of 46 points of damage. I think, right? No. Wait, that's
No,
20...
36. 36.
Yeah, 36. Okay. I thought that's what I was thinking. Okay.
I thought you or did you say 46? I don't know.
No, it's 12 plus, so that's 22. No, yeah, 36. Okay. I got an extra 10 out of there somewhere. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Brings him down to that. He is hurting. I'm not down yet. Alrighty. And so with that, we're back down to Dain.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here, there.
Isn't he being carried
Okay.
by Dain?
Yes. So I'm trying to make sure where he's going through, what he gets, who gets hit. Yeah, it's really just this line right here.
Mhm.
These guys.
Okay, and they're all base ones. Oh, that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, none of them are gonna be able to resist.
Voice.
Roll them
That's 6
damage
radiant damage.
bones.
Alright, I'll re-roll it. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounded like Luigi there. Or Smash.
Did it not roll?
There it is.
There
There
it
it is.
goes.
Nice. Okay. Now to subtract. Boop, boop. Okay.
While that's happening, I'm gonna use this.
What's happening?
So Milo, how badly do you want to kill that skull?
It's there. I'm in the neighborhood. Might as well.
Well, in that case, I'll leave you to it. I won't take your kill.
Not unless you want to go after someone else.
And I'm gonna make a perception check on Tradnir over here.
Okay. What are you trying to perceive?
If there's any semblance of Fradnir still in there.
Yeah, I'll allow you a perception check, though his back is turned to you right now.
Gotcha.
Ooh, 27. As you look at the standing form of your brother, arms stretched kind of forward and outwards in the air towards this font of energy before him. He's still covered up in that black armor that you could see on him before. Like almost a helmeted crown on his head. The few bits of scales that are poking through almost look black compared to what you remember seeing previously. And he has an aura of menace. Physically, he
Thragon.
does look like your brother, but it seems almost to be completely Thragon at this point.
Dallon's gonna scream at the top of his lungs. Just throat destroying scream. Dragon! By the sanctity of the weave, you leave my brother now! As he's gonna point his gun at him, and that's the end of his turn.
Alrighty. We'll see what happens at the top of the turn order with that. Treth, you're up.
Very well. 5, 10, 15. Swoop. Then bonus action. Hexblade's Curse on this Death Knight. And with that, is it a 16 on 30 hit?
The 16 will not, the 30 will.
Okay. That will be 3 force damage, and he will get pushed back 10 feet. Oh wait, hang on. He also should be taking extra damage from that. Alright, so that'll actually be 9 with the curse. And then get pushed back 10 feet.
Alrighty, push back 10 feet from you, so he backs up. Brrr. And then let's see. Okay. So that was your first attack.
No, that is my attack because I used my bonus action.
Yes. Okay. And so that's a total of 3 plus 8. And
No, just nine damage because the 8 was if it was a critical.
9. Got it. Okay. All right. Good. And that's your turn, Treth.
That is me turn.
All right. And that means Talos, you're up.
Maybe he's up.
Hey, oh, sorry. My mic went out. Could you give me a 30-foot sphere from where I am real quick? I just need to see something.
The yellow light is 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Yeah, that yellow circle, that's your 30 feet of sunlight.
Alrighty. I cast... Destruction Wave.
Ooh.
Everything,
anime move.
every enemy within 30 feet of me must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder and 5d6 radiant damage and be knocked prone.
God damn.
Oh, boy.
The save is 16.
Oh boy, okay. So that is... Yeah, that's all of them.
That's all enemies.
You said it was Destruction Wave?
Yep. It's my it's my last 5th level slot.
Alright, and then you make a con save, looks like?
Yep, 16.
Ooh boy, okay. This will be interesting. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Alright, one sec. 5d6 for that. That's the
Each
thunder,
reaches
and
40
here's
feet,
the
yes.
and here is the radiant. It's like pretty much like I'm envisioning like that House like lifts up his hand, like flips his hammer, head facing to the ground, and slams it into the ground.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, okay. So, we'll do one con for all of them. And they don't make it. One con for them. Oh, so close, but he doesn't make it. And then for him, one con from him. He doesn't make it. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay, so hang on. So that's a total of 31 points of damage, I'm saying?
That poison, thunder and radiant.
Okay. Want to see something satisfying?
Oh,
As you take up your hammer, you slam it down. Like this wave of energy and light just erupt in a circle and just incinerates all of the skeletons.
What about that Death Knight?
The Death Knight, he's still up, but boy, did he feel that.
So he passed the 16.
No. He got a 15. So,
Then he's prone.
Yep, he's knocked prone, as he was not expecting that.
All right, let's see what else I can do because that's my action. Let's see.
Boom. Because he's definitely not immune to being prone. He's got some resistance, magic resistance going on, but yeah.
That's gonna have to be it.
Oh boy. Alrighty. And so we're back at the top of the turn order with Greyhound, as suddenly a whole wave of enemies just got vanquished.
Greyhound's gonna go over 5, 10, and
going to do Sword Burst on the Death Knight.
It's all around him within a 5-foot radius.
And prone does not mean he automatically fails, but he might have disadvantage, I think. Creature's moves ability to crawl. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. And an attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. But these are magic things and save, so that doesn't count. So, alright. He gets to do some dex saves, which he has advantage on. Boop, boop. That doesn't mean squat, apparently. One of them he makes. He makes the second one. So he'll take 14 and plus 8. So a total of 24? No, 22. Alright.
What's the plus 8 for?
Oh, oh wait. Does he not take damage if he makes the save?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he makes a save, he doesn't take damage.
Oh, then he just takes the 14 then. Alright. He is hardened. As his armor is getting dented and he's looking weak. Alright, is that Greyhound's turn?
Yes, because you can't do bonus actions right now.
Alrighty. Then we get to the enemy's turn. As let's see what we're going to do. Boop. Get rid of all of you just to make things a little smoother. Okay. So this Death Knight, he's going to stand back up because he doesn't like being prone. And he's then going to look at you, Talos. And he does not get that back. He's going to command an undead to go and use their reactions, and I think he should be in range. Just in range. He's going to command this guy to charge. 5, 10, 15, 20. As this guy's going to come up to you, Greyhound, and he's going to slash at you. With an 18 to hit.
18 to hit? No, it doesn't hit.
Oh. Don't toy with my emotions like that. Alright. And then he's going to use his 3 attacks on you, Talos. 1, 2, 3. So 13 to 21
Nothing.
and a 13.
Nothing.
As he raises his sword and
Pathetic.
use your hammer to block each blow. Ching, ching, chong. As you two clash with each other. If it wasn't for the fact that you're immune to fear, you would have to roll for his fear aura, but that's useless.
It's no use.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, this other one, his feet's still just down to like what, like 10 feet of a turn still, Ryan?
Yeah, he doesn't regain his movement speed.
5, 10. As he's just he's basically just dragging himself along. Does he get it back? He does not. So what can he do?
He can sit down and cry.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of ranged abilities after he's used that one, and he doesn't regain it. He's still got a use of that. I guess he could probably do that. Against 2. He really doesn't like the one that's been doing this to him. So, Treth, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes.
Oh, neat.
I think that's a success. Let's check. His DC is... Yep, you just made it. So he's like holding... he's holding his hand out to you. You feel some paralyzing magic try to take hold of you, but it does nothing.
You know what? For the time being, he is going to act as if he is paralyzed.
Alright. Give me your performance check. You're just like... You try to pretend to be a statue, but it's clear by your heavy breathing from the exertion and the running that you're not a statue. Meanwhile, this guy, now that he no longer has his other spell he's focusing on, and he really doesn't have a lot of options, does he?
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's gonna fire. Like, you didn't go back into stealth, right, Milo?
Unfortunately, not. No.
Nah, so he's gonna shoot 2 fire rays at you with a 17 and a 20.
Is that a save or is that just hit?
Just attacks. Like a 17 to hit and a 20 to hit.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Alright. So you'll take 11 and 20 points of fire damage as each ray just pew pew as he shoots it from his eyes.
Okay. Your ass is mine. Remember that.
Beep. Let's see, what's his speed again? It's 40, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 as he's like whoop, 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 whoop.
Can't run from the Lord.
Alrighty, and with that, finally putting his hands down and turning around, your brother looks at you, Dallin, as he goes, "No, I don't think I will." As he pulls his hand out to you, Dallin, he goes, "You rejected me. Now I'm finding my own way. And your brother will serve his purpose."
We aren't pawns for your use. By by Divine's Earth, whatever power that holds this reality. If you don't leave him now, nothing will stop me from destroying your soul.
I'd like to see you try. As you see a shadow spread out from his body, as the ground itself becomes a shadow. He will then... Alrighty. Finally get to use him.
Don't like the sound of that.
Yeah. I've learned quite a bit since I've left you, Dallin. Let me show you what I can do. As he holds up his hand, and you see a twinkle of magic. Alrighty. I need to do that. Okay. Alright, this is going to take me a second. Alright, so as he holds up, he casts that as his action, and then... Yeah, okay. I'll have... Yeah, I'll have... Yeah, there's not really much that could be done. Yeah, okay. So he will cast that, and that will go for him for that. And then he will cast that. Yeah, I can't do that at the same time, so he'll hold off on doing that until just a little bit after. Man, he's got a lot of concentration. Good lord. Okay, yeah. So, he'll do that. Sorry. This is a complicated maneuver here. And then up next will be Milo. Just so be prepared for what's coming up. No, that's not quite what I want to do. No, that's not quite what I want to do. Ooh. Well, that's fun stuff, but no, that's not what I want. Oh, yeah, that'll do. I guess there's nothing else. Okay. And that would be okay. And yeah, that'll do there. Okay. Boop. Okay, I need to make it just a little bit bigger. And don't worry, it's all coming together now. Okay. So, how y'all feeling about this fight so far? Like a good time? Fun time? Great time?
We'll see after what do you do.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of things they're going.
Get on with it!
And let's do boop. 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 There we go.
Excuse the fuck out of me?
I don't see anything.
I saw something appear, but I don't know what the fuck that is representing, and I don't like it.
Alright, and with that, as he holds his hand up and a bit of a twinkling goes on, you see him standing still in the same place as he... Soren, give me a quick perception check.
Yeah,
All of us?
gotcha.
What? All of us?
Just Soren.
Or
17. Soren, as you're like nervously looking about, you can see that on Dallin's face, there's some ashy marks drawn on him to make it look like he has a mustache and some evil eyebrows.
I'm sorry, what?
Dallin suddenly has like a mustache and evil eyebrows on his face that are like been put there by as if it was like a water, like a wet ash.
Like he basically did a vandalism type shit on a painting.
Yes.
You're supposed to be the boogeyman of Dallin's society, and you just vandalized his face. Okay.
He spent too much time with you. He does too much mischieving now.
Oh, I almost forgot. As he points his finger at the at a spot right next to you.
I knew that was gonna be something.
As you look down at it, you see what looks to be some sort of tiny red orb.
Oh no. Oh no.
Everyone get away from it now!
Too late. As he snaps his fingers and it blows.
Kind of spell.
Ooh, I need you. Like, what level are you casting that at?
Well, considering that it's coming from Treth, the only level he can cast it at is 5th.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a spell check 20, and then he has charisma for his thing, right?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and do a d20 plus your charisma modifier to see if you can counter this. Oh,
12.
Unfortunately, not. As the orb erupts.
What if I use my
fire.
last? I use my last
on.
lucky for him for Treth to re-roll that.
Let me double check the rules of luck.
Pretty sure lucky is only you get to roll it.
Or an enemy gets to reroll, I think.
Dang.
Dang it. Am I allowed to counterspell with Greyhound at 5th level as well?
You are allowed to. Like, anyone that is within range can, but you have to roll your the same thing to see if you can make it.
Can I do something like how I did with Dallin doing upcasting to get a spell? Taking points of exhaustion?
For Greyhound?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say no on that one, just because
Okay.
like Greyhound doesn't like draw from his own life force to like for his magic, right?
Nah, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, because for Dallin,
Alright.
it's literally in his blood. He's literally like drawing from his own life in order to get some of this energy. Whereas Greyhound, he's trying to harness the weave, and it's not quite the same.
Okay. And what did he have to roll? A 1d. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
doing a plus. You did at 5th level too?
Yeah, so it's going to be a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. And unfortunately,
Okay.
Talos, the lucky is only if there's an attack made against you.
Damn.
Alright, everyone. Put your cross your fingers, please.
Oh, no. It's even worse.
Oh well.
Boom. As a delayed blast fireball erupts next to you.
What we gotta roll?
Yep. That's going to be all of you within that 20-foot radius sphere needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm assuming Treth is also in that.
Yep.
Okay.
18. Let's go.
Is Dain in that? Am I in that range or?
No, you're just outside it.
Yeah, you're just outside of it.
Hey, I'll take it.
Okay.
Treth is just
Also-
outside it too.
Dallin and
Soren,
Soren have
no!
Okay. And it's going to be a DC of, let me see, spellcasting. Okay. DC of 20.
+2.
Oh.
Mm,
Hey, Greyhound made it. Wonderful. Those of you that didn't quite make it, so Greyhound, since you
Greyhound's the only one that
succeeded,
made it.
you'll be taking half of this
How much-
damage.
How much damage is it?
Boop. 63
see.
points of fire damage as this thing, boom, erupts in fire.
Ow.
As Thragon just laughs. You all should have surrendered before me. Now I will end you. Milo, you're up.
Alright, you said it's night, right?
Yes, it is currently nighttime, save for the
Very
area
well.
around Talos, which is daytime.
Right. That's not what I
Like,
want.
it's
I
just
want
super black right now.
Also, Soren,
Here,
I need you to make me a con save. A nat 20 only is going to save you here.
What?
For some, Soren needs to make a con save.
yeah, give me a second.
Skeleton.
Okay, wisdom saving
Skullhead
throw.
just floating away, just like,
Oh, that was Constitution saving throw. Well, he
Does
has
13
the.
hit?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
A 13 just
Forgot about something.
misses.
Forgot about something. He's the Warcaster, right? Come on, come on, come on. Yes, he does. Advantage on Constitution saving throws. I can roll again.
Fingers crossed for a 20. But yeah, you pop up out of the shadow. He's like, ah! As you swing, and he just dodges nimbly.
No.
He didn't make it.
Damn.
He loses it.
You lose your skeletons. But you still keep your life somehow.
Skeletons all give Thragon the middle finger as they disappear.
For Dallin,
That does sound like them.
and then Dallin, obviously, he took 31 points of damage. Of fire damage, since he has the resistance to fire, I believe, right?
Yes.
And Treth is there just like...
Oh, wait, hang on a second.
For Talos...
What's the... Sorry, Tim, what was the DC for the fireball? Or
20.
delayed? Alright, yeah, the construct that's on Dallin is fucking singed away.
No!
I forgot about
That's
that.
the real tragedy here.
I forgot about that too, and I was thinking about it. I was like, wait a second.
I like to imagine that it was just like, yes, I live! And then went, ah, shit.
Oh, I have to write. I have to do a Constitution as well. See if I keep my concentration on his.
Oh, yeah. That'll be a nat 20.
Shield
It's the
of
only
Faith.
thing that'll save you.
A soft 20.
Not enough, I'm afraid. You had to get half of 63, which is 31.
Damn. So that means that sorry that you're back to 16.
Now, Soren, Dallin, Talos, and Treth, since you were within that range, you can roll an Arcana check on that fireball. And then, Milo, was that the only attack you did?
Yeah.
No. Okay, so yeah, as you swing at it, he dodges. Ha! He's looking at you in a slight abject terror. Dain, you're up. 13 from Talos and a 12 from Treth. That was a... That fireball hurt. That was a strong fireball.
Is this Death Knight still alive in the middle of the fireball?
He was just outside the range, actually.
Okay.
Wait, if he's outside the range.
He was just outside the range. It was only Talos and Treth that were within. Because it was a 20-foot centered right here, I think. Or, hang on. Where was it? Yeah, like right here. I forget where I had it exactly, but yeah.
Okay.
A 23, Greyhound. As you kind of like notice that fireball, like the explosion that came from that fireball was a lot more powerful than it should have been. Like the way that it came out, that fireball should have been a lot weaker. Since he immediately cast a delayed blast fireball. There's something
Wait, Tim, sorry.
fishy about that.
Did this Death Knight actually take damage from that fireball also?
No, sorry. The way I had it aimed was like so it would catch like right here. Oh, wait, is that showing? That's not showing.
It's not nothing showed. The fire is in the way.
There we go.
Oh, then Greyhound doesn't have to
Wait, what? Did you have Graham?
bring
roll?
down his health. Yeah.
No, it was Soren. It was Soren, Dallin, Treth, and Talos.
Yeah, everyone else rolled, but he had a Greyhound because he thought that was in the explosion radius.
Yeah, 'cause from this animation, it looks like Greyhound, that other skeleton that's on top of Greyhound and the Death Knight are also in it.
Oh, sorry, I think something got messed up in the animation. Is it still showing for you guys? Because it shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, you might have to refresh.
I have to reopen all my character sheets.
Sorry.
Fiery tornado.
The downfall of using animation to make this cooler.
Oh, there it goes. Alright, now it's away.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, for Greyhounds, that delayed blast fireball was like... It was as if, like, it had been sitting around for like a half a minute already when it went off. Instead of, like, immediately. You can take that information as you will.
Could Greyhound do like a history or something to understand maybe why that might be?
Sure, I'll give you a free one, since you made such a high Arcana check.
So what do you want me to roll for?
History.
Roll history? Okay. Greyhound, yeah. Oh god. I rolled a nat 1.
That was weird. I don't know how that could have happened. Okay.
Fireball hurt.
Alrighty, so Dain,
It's like, I think I might be concussed.
what were you doing, Dain?
Well, I just moved up to where I am now, and I'm going to attack the Death
Oh,
Knight.
that reminds me, he needed to make a saving throw against your dwarves. And
Yes, as well as now the skeleton above as well. Death Knight failed.
Oop.
Takes 21 damage.
Ouch.
Same with the warrior.
It's still up, and he's still up somehow.
Alrighty. Does a 29 hit?
It does indeed hit him.
He takes an additional 17 damage.
As he just kind of recoils from the hit.
He just gets bounced back and forth between me and a...
Oh, well, does it? What doesn't he get extra damage because technically he's Dain's flanking now?
It would be an
No, he has
advantage.
advantage.
Advantage, okay.
Which will still be a 29.
Alright. And that was just one of your attacks. Ooh. A 21.
And the 21 hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
Cool, takes an additional 12 damage.
Which is exactly what I had left.
Hooray!
As you beat him up a few times, and then your dwarves literally grab both of his arms and hold him up as you take your axe and whooshing, and cleave him in half.
Nice.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Aye, 'tis the end.
Alrighty. Yeah. Sorry, he's going to use one of his legendary actions. As he's going to shoot a scorching ray of fire at Dallin for 27 to hit. Does that hit you, Dallin?
27. Shit. Yeah. I can't do anything about that.
Alright, you'll be taking 18 or 10 points of fire damage or 5 points of fire damage since you're resistant.
Yep.
Alright. Soren, you're up. Your whiskers are singed.
Like, about to be a crispy rat.
Soren's gonna use bonus action to move this guy here. Wait, how far do I move him again?
It can only go 20 feet.
20 feet? Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20.
This dude's still alive here.
Fine, I'll get rid of that boy.
You can go to the other side of him. I'm just saying that.
And for the bonus action, doing the attack.
Rolled it.
Yeah, there we go. Does 17 hit?
It does.
Six force damage.
Ooh. You kill him. leaving only one death
A
knight.
small little shovel repeatedly bludgeons him down.
Dong, bong, 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 bong.
As Soren jumps down off of Dalin's shoulder. 5, 10, 16. As he's screaming,
16.
"For the Moonberry Brewery!" 16. 20.
I mean,
5, 10.
15?
Whatever. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, alright?
Fuck, I know I'm sleep deprived also, but Jesus Christ, my guy.
I'm sorry, alright?
Alrighty. As you make your way up to the Death Knight. Is that your turn?
No, it is not.
Ooh.
And, how fucked up do I want this guy to be?
Yes.
Welcome up, Eric. Destroy him.
You know
Yes,
what?
kill him. Murder him.
Finish him.
Do it.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does not hit.
Fuck.
As you just jump on his armor, you just scratch at his plate armor, but it's just doing nothing. He's just looking down at you, just like.
Don't you have your spiritual weapon still?
He just used it.
Oh. I missed that, never mind. Ignore me.
I love how I can move the spiritual weapon.
That is
around.
his turn.
No.
Namfoodle, help Soren quick! Please!
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, we're going to have another legendary action from Thragon. As he's going
God.
to shoot. Wow, really? Hang on, that's not right. Why did. Okay, that's. Yeah, we'll have to click that multiple times because that doesn't like to work apparently. Jeez, 2, 3. As from his eyes, he shoots out 3 orbs of force that fly out, and that's going to hit 3 points of damage to Soren, 3 points of damage to Treth, and 5 points of damage to Dain as he shoots magic missiles from his eyes. Choo, 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 choo.
He's Cyclops.
Don't you see, Dain? It is useless to resist.
Fuck you!
Namfoodle, you're up.
I see that. Alright, bonus action. Fucking Eldritch Cannon. Actually, wait, hang on, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Alright, bonus action. Going to control the Eldritch Cannon. Eldritch Cannon is going to go hop back onto Dain again. And it will then shoot the Death Knight.
Oh boy.
Is the 14 hit?
No, unfortunately, will not.
Damn.
Blast past him. Pew!
Alright, fine then. In that case, does a fucking 30 hit?
Yeah, it does. Good lordy. Could almost take off someone's head with that kind of attack.
I can
Fortunately
almost
for-
do it with Namfoodle.
Fortunately, he hasn't taken that much damage yet, so it hurts, but he's not close to being dead yet.
God damn it.
Yeah, he's just been crippled to the point where he has trouble moving.
I mean, he's been damaged by Treth. Which is clearly not enough.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
I'm trying to think if I have anything else I could do. I don't think so. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Alrighty. Then Thragon's going to use his last legendary action as he laughs as he sinks into the ground.
What? Excuse me?
Slippery bastard go.
Alright, Dallin, you're up.
Can I use my action to do Arcana and try and sense where he is?
Yes. As if you want to use your action to do that, I will say. Ooh, 19. Okay, it doesn't quite go past his DC, so I'll give you that. Where he was standing, there's still an aura of shadow on the ground. What that might mean, you can't be say for sure exactly. Because you've never really seen anything
I was
like
gonna
this.
give very
With
sad sigh.
With Milo's passive perception, would he know where he went?
I would say not with your passive, because you're kind of focusing on something else right now. Like, you'd have to do it like a, kind of like another, like, even with a perception
What's the
check.
point of passive perception? Okay.
Well, passive perceptions are, like, for kind of out of combat or just kind of not for, like, active situations.
Gotcha.
Here, I can pull up the precise definition in just a moment here. To kind of give that the difference. Let me double check here. No. Okay. And then anything else you're going to do in your turn with that action used up, Dallin?
Down's gonna sigh very sad and say to Thragon, just like yell into the air. You're not gonna let my brother go, are you?
And you're met with silence. Although you could almost hear a sinister chuckle on the air.
Well, Thragon, you started this fight. I'm sure gonna end it, as he's gonna load his gun up and aim towards where he senses, and just that's the end of his turn.
Let's see. A passive check is a special kind of ability check that doesn't involve any dice rolls. Such a check can represent the adverse result for a task done repeatedly, such as searching for secret doors over and over again, or could be used when the DM wants to secretly determine whether the character succeeds at something without rolling the dice, such as noticing a hidden monster. Character has advantage on
Dragon.
the check. Subtract 5. The game refers to passive check as a total as a score. On hiding the dexterity section below. Okay. So, with the... I'll go ahead and say with your passive perception... Let's see, in the distance he was at... you can determine with your passive that Thragon completely vanished, but his shadow's still there.
Okay.
And Treth, he has a blind sense, doesn't he?
Treth. Let me see. Yes, he does up to 10 feet.
Oh, that wouldn't quite help in this case right now.
He does have Devil's Sight, though. I don't know if that helps or not.
Sees through magical darkness, I believe, right?
You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, up to 120 feet.
Okay, let me just double check the description of this. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't quite go for this, but neither Treth nor Milo can actually see him right now.
Okay.
Alrighty. And so with that, and that's the end of your turn, Dallin?
Yes, it is.
Psst, this could be one of the reasons why he's considered the boogeyman. by the way, Dallin.
Mm.
Treth, you're up. There's a
Hey.
crippled Death Knight that's still on the field, and way off in the distance, a burning skull.
Yeah, before he does fucking anything, he's going to use Second Wind.
Fair enough.
That'll be 14 points back to him.
Flexes as his chest puffs out. Boom.
And then... Does 15 doesn't hit, does it? The Death Knight?
No. I will say that you've done enough attacks that a 20 is the only thing that's going to hit him.
20 or higher, got it.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dang.
With all three of those...
That's 11
Actually,
points
sorry.
damage.
With the first one, Lance of Lethargy, he removed 10 more points of movement speed from him.
He can't move at all.
Fuck that guy then, good. And I'm going to pull him 10 feet towards me.
Ooh.
Would Soren get a attack of
No.
opportunity on that?
I'm afraid not, because he has to be willingly moving away from you in order to get an attack of opportunity. If he's unwilling, you aren't able to get an attack on him. Alright. Is that Treth's turn? I'm gonna say that's a yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be the end of his turn. I don't want to use that just yet.
Alright. And Talos, you're up.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15.
My team will miss. As the Death Knight will kind of deflect your blow. Ooh, that just meets. So you break through his defense. Crunch.
And I'm with that. I'm also going to be. Let me see if I have enough slots to use it. I'm going to use a level 2 Divine Smite with that. So let me switch that. So let me do the Star Trigger attack plus the extra Radiant plus 1. Oh, sorry, delete that one. Delete that 8.
Okay.
So that'd be 2d8 plus. And then, since I'm doing a second level, I do it 1. Would that be just an extra Radiant at 1d8? Since level 2?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so let me get calculator 16. So that's 26 points of damage.
Nice, very nice.
And let's see. Actually, I'm gonna save that for later. Inventory. Check something in my inventory real quick. I have one last potion of healing. Yay! It's a regular one too. It's just a regular bottle. Alright, so let me get that. Remove that, and so I can type this in. Okay, come on. Two D8, 2D4 plus 2. Okay, there. Did that go through? Of course not. My screen froze.
I was gonna say the extra melee radiant damage.
No, the the healing potion I did after roll 4 is. It didn't. My screen froze, so it didn't go through.
Oh yeah, there's a lot happening right now.
Two D4 plus 2.
Okay, that's terribly annoying. Let's try something else then.
Mm. All right, so I gained 7 hit points back. Okay.
Let's try that one.
It's not a lot, but it's something.
Yeah,
All right, that's gonna be my turn.
might be just enough to keep you up. Sorry, I wasn't paying too much attention during a round because the stream was having issues because it's all like, hey, this audio that should be free to use and you're crediting correctly, we detected someone else's and we're just not going to stream you for a second here.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't get it. I've been having this issue and it doesn't make any sense because I've followed everything to a T. But I changed the music now, so hopefully it should come up in a minute here. Like, this thing is, like, it's been temporarily blocked, but, like, usually, like, in the past, it had actually completely shut it down. But it hasn't this time, so, Anyway, so, you got your health back, and you did some damage there, Talos. Alright, and so now, we're at the top of the turn order. It is Greyhound's turn. As long as you're still here, Greyhound.
Yeah, I'm still here. Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm a bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15. Okay. Give me a second.
What you doing, Greyhound?
Back.
Oh, welcome back.
Say
Okay.
at the top of the turn order, as well as you continue to fight, the sounds of the undead clashing with your soldiers becomes louder. As you can, anyone happening to just look can see the line of the Ash Marchers starting to get pushed back a little bit on each side. They're doing their best to keep the line of undead back.
Greyhound's gonna be stabbing the ground where Dragon just disappeared.
You stab the ground and you pull up earth and dirt clods.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And I'm going to... Yeah. I'm gonna cast 4th level magic missile.
Aimed at.
Did
It just did one bolt.
great. Okay.
Yeah, magic
It's
missile
aimed
seems a
at
little
this
broken.
guy.
Alright. So 4th level, that's going to be an additional 3 bolts, I think?
Okay. So I guess I gotta switch between them, but whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah. And he has no defense against this. So it'll be 4 plus 7, 10, 12.
3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 volts.
6 bolts total?
Yeah.
3, 4. Alright, so 2 more bolts. 14 and 17 total.
17 force damage.
Oof. As you as he kind of reels forward in pain.
Okay. This guy's just not going down, is he?
He's getting weak. He's getting weak. Well, the
Alright,
damage you
that's
guys have been
end
dealing to him
turn.
has been very low. Alright, is that your turn, Greyhound?
Yes, it is.
Alrighty. And with that, the shadow emerges, begins to shift and move around on the ground as you hear laughter. As rising up from the ground comes Thragon in the shadow as the shadow moves around him on the ground. Okay. And he doesn't need to do any of that. Okay, he doesn't do that. And he doesn't want to do that. But he will do this, I think. Not quite that, actually. He doesn't quite like that. So, instead he's going to, as he rises up from the ground, he raises both his hands to the side. My power has grown far beyond the bounds that your pitiful body would allow me, Dallin. And with my new teacher, I will become more powerful than any could comprehend, as he begins to vibrate in speed as he has a spell on himself. And that speed. What will he do? Because he is quite intelligent. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's going to. He needs to start thinning the fields a little bit. He's going to move on up to you, Dallin, where with an extra. Let's see. When does that activate? So he has concentration of it. Okay, yeah. So he's going to go over to you, Dallin, and moving like an inhuman speed. As you can see that in one hand he has one of his swords, and then in his other hand that, well, you know, it isn't a hand, but he has his other sword attachment attached to his other arm, as he's going to take that arm and swing it at you with an 18 to hit.
Nope.
That doesn't hit?
Nope.
As he swings it at you, whooshing, he kind of like growls down at you and goes, "You remember this hand, don't you? It was lost because of you." That's Milo.
Down's
You're
gonna
up.
lean into his
Go ahead.
Down's gonna lean into his face and say, "You don't get to do that. You've done far worse than me."
Milo, you're up.
Very well.
Ooh.
I'm assuming both of those hit.
Yep. Oh no! You slash at him once, you slash at him twice, and he rattles his bones as he's. Oh wait, he took his turn. I forgot to do the other two's turn, didn't I?
Yep.
I'll have to rectify that real quick, but yeah, you strike him twice and he just looks at you. Ow! Oh dear. Is that your turn, Milo?
That's my turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to quickly do the Death Knight's turn real quick, as he's going to mount his attack on you, Talos. Longsword attack. 1, 2, 3. Is a 15, 27, and
Oh.
29.
The 27 and 29 do hit. Oof.
As he'll deal 10 slashing and 21 necrotic. And another 10 and 21. Wow. Consistency.
Oh boy.
Ooh, I think that's a little too much for poor Talos to handle.
Talos is down.
As he slash, you watch as Talos, hits the ground.
It's like,
As the Death Knight will then move up his speed. 5, 10.
I thought you said he can't move.
Oh, right, he can't move. Thank you for reminding me. He's currently just, like, crippled. He wants to move, but he cannot. And so he screams silently in his head.
It's a SpongeBob meme.
Meanwhile, the skeleton head that's up by you, he doesn't like your face, Milo.
I don't like fucking his face.
He's gonna shoot 2 fire ray. Well, man, he really can't do anything when he's this close to you. Well,
Nope, he cannot. Fuck this guy.
Boop, boop. That's 2 nat ones. Because he's shooting
Milo,
in
were you and the skull at least get a room first?
as he tries to
Wait, what's
shoot
that?
his flaming eyes at you with 2 rays. He's like, pew, pew. You basically like grab his skull and just point it left to right. Pew, pew. It flies behind the barrier and scorches a couple of zombies in the crowd.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah. All right, now Dain, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to move up to the Death Knight if I actually have enough movement range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm going to go right in the middle here.
Ooh.
So, first off, that's for Thragon and the Death Knight.
Yep. Boop. So that's a 22 and a 16 saves on those.
The 22 definitely, the 16...
I think it just makes it.
Stand by, I always forget what this bloody thing is.
8 to him.
Yeah, it meets. It just saves.
Okay. As your dwarfs kind of go up to them and they begin to pound on them as Thragon and the Death Knight are. And that's just your movement.
And while the dwarves are dealing with them, I'm gonna squat down to Talos and use my action to give him lay on hands. 5 to get him back up. And another 55 to HP.
So a total 60.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 60 to your health there, Talos.
it's like,
You're not quite done yet.
no, I'm not.
Alrighty.
And that will be my turn.
Very good. Alright, let's see if he wants to do anything this time. Yeah, I think he'd like to do that. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to swing at you, Dain, as he's like, your dwarves annoy me. No, he just makes it, okay, just normal melee attack, as he'll take one of his swords, and, oh, good lord, that's a 10 to hit.
Just like whack it away with my shield. Hey, and you annoy me right now.
As he's gonna just kind of growl at you with that. Damn, that sucks. Okay. And so with that, Soren, you're up.
Okay. Soren's hurt, but he also needs to make sure everyone gets out of this alive.
He ain't heard no bell yet. What is Soren going to do?
Okay. Soren is going to cast at 6th level Spirit Guardians.
Ooh. With a 19, it gets counterspelled.
All right.
That Thragon just kind of waggles his finger at you.
Forgot to say the magic word.
Okay. In that case, since he's already used counterspell, Soren's gonna cast mass healing word, and it's gonna be at yes, it is.
So you can
At
you
7th
actually
level.
Absolutely can do that. So I'm assuming that means everyone except Milo is in range.
Within 60 feet, I believe. Range area, yeah, 60 feet.
60?
Holy shit, Milo's in range.
Fuck yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Well, if I do it like
shit.
this, it's technically just out of range. We're trying to be fair.
Milo's right there.
Yeah, so everyone else, go ahead
So
and
how
roll
much-
your healing damage. Dang, 17. That's pretty solid. Alright, and is that your turn, Soren?
Yes, it is.
Alright, nothing your turn. Thragon is going to chuckle to himself. I know how this usually goes. As he will then sink into the ground, into the shadowy earth. Yes, he's going to... He's gonna... right there. Alright. Namfoodle, you're up.
Very well. Bonus action, the Eldritch Cannon. Does the 20 hit?
Yes. Just hits.
19 damage.
Bong!
He's still alive?
Yep.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
That's a nat 1. And it's just a miss.
Okay. And that's his turn.
Alrighty. He doesn't have any more legendary actions, and he's not able to do anything else. So, Dallin, you're up. Thragon has just disappeared from before your eyes once again.
20, 30. I'm gonna hold my turn.
You're holding your action?
Yep.
Okay. Just so you know, just holding your action allows you to hold a single action. You can't
Got
use
it.
your bonus action or anything else.
Gotcha.
Alright. So then, Treth, you're up.
Okay.
You have this Death Knight that you have crippled still and is just currently, like, has no feet.
God damn it.
The 32 and the
Alright.
24 hit.
Yep. Fucking Christ.
Okay. That's an additional 10 to him. He's looking very bad as his armor is flaking, his just flying off. And you can see his skeletal remains underneath as he is struggling right now just to, like, remain together.
Sorry, I want to just double check how many of those shots I have.
You thinking you're accidentally nerfing yourself again? Because, shouldn't you have, like,
Because I am.
3 per...
Because, yeah,
per boss?
I'm... Well, when it says level, it just means character level, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I have been nerfed myself. I should have 4 beams.
Ah! Well, too late for the other ones, but we'll fix it now. Alright, there's 3 more hit. Ooh, that's a total of 12. Oh, he is so close.
Are you sure I can't just do, like, at least 4 more? For last turn, at least?
Higher or lower?
Higher.
Go
Let's
for
fucking
it.
go.
A few blasts that you accidentally shot into the air, all cool anime style, come down and land upon him. As you just drill him into the ground. Boom, 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 boom. And he is down.
Thank fucking God. Alright,
No more
and
stone.
with that, I gain 18 hit points back from him dying, thanks to the curse.
Yeah, because you didn't use your sword, and obviously for good reason. So you don't get
Yep.
the temporary hit points from him.
Which is fine.
Alright, is that everything for Treth?
That is everything, thank fucking God.
Alright, Talos, you're up. There's a shadow on the ground
Oh.
still, but there is no... Aside from, like, the enemies just on the outside that the Ash Marchers are successfully holding back for the time being, you can't see Thragon.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna, because how I'm feeling, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on myself. I count that off on my spell slots. And I do that at 2nd level. So that will be 2d8 plus 2. Oh,
Ouch.
what just happened? My screen just went
You,
no.
You showed us your common proficiency.
It crashed you.
Yeah, my whole script. Okay, it's reloading.
So would that mean it
Okay,
gives the
so I
crash course in common?
Alright, so I gained 7 hit points back.
So
Not a lot, but
that was your bonus action you used, right?
cure wounds.
Oh, cure wounds. So that would an action. Yes. Sorry, I thought it was a potion, but you're out of those, I believe.
Yeah, I'm fully out of those now,
All right.
except for empty bottles.
Tons of empty bottles. All right. Anything more for you, Sir Talos?
I'm checking. That's gonna have to be it for now.
Okay.
Like I'm back. Obviously I stood back up, obviously, and
Yes. So it's off the turn order. We're back to Greyhound.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And Greyhound's gonna be stabbing at the ground again where,
the shadow.
yeah, where the
Like-
shadow is.
You pull out dirt clods. Alright,
And that's the end of his turn.
alrighty. And so, top of the enemy's turn, the shadow shifts again as rising up from the ground.
And how does hold action work? Like, can I still use it when?
Yes, you hold
He
your
shows up.
action until like the beginning of your turn. If you don't use it before the beginning of your next turn, you lose it. But you're able to, between then, use your one action for whatever you want, whether it's an attack action or an action to use an item or something. You can only use the one action. So, what is your
And,
action, Dylan?
When he appears, I'm gonna make a shot at him with a bullet, with a gun loaded with a list bullet.
All right. So you're using your attack action.
Yes.
So using your attack action, you're able to, if you have multi-attack, you're able to use that as such. Ooh, yeah, that definitely hits. Ah. Whew. Spicy.
And you said I have the multi attack.
Yes. Yeah, if you have multi-attack, you're like, if you use your attack action, you're able to take advantage of the multi-attack.
Since I doubt this counts because loading is a bonus action, even though I ignore it. I feel like that's kind of cheating. I'm gonna use a different gun.
Okay, he maintains concentration, and the 13 will miss.
Gotcha. All right, that's the end of my turn. Oh, he's hit with a list bullet.
And the list bullet does
It lights you up
on fire or just in light?
in light.
Very good, very good. Boop. Okay.
List makes it impossible for a target to stealth in that area and reveals stealthed enemies. Anyone in the area of bright light must make a DC 15 Constitution save. Constitution save. It has disadvantage for 2 turns on attack rolls, and it sticks onto whoever it hits.
Okay. The Looks like he succeeded in not getting blinded at the very least.
Area of 40 feet within a bright light. So it's 40 feet of bright light. Sorry, guys, but this is the only thing I can think of to maybe stop this.
Lighted burns! Wait, I'm already in bright light. The even brighter lighted burns.
Yeah.
Bee. Right. I forgot about that little explosive box of yours. And then, alright. He's slightly annoyed by that. Okay, definitely isn't one of those yet. Hmm. No one's really terribly close to him right now. Yeah, so he can't do that, but he's...
Everyone who's in it has to make a DC Constitution saving throw of 15.
So that would
Oh,
be...
all of us have to?
Yep.
Everyone in the circle.
Yeah, when it initially goes off, it's like a flashbang that just continues after.
See why you said sorry to everyone now.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, the only person who seems to be blinded is Soren.
Someone's like, my eyes!
He's already trying to not look at Talos' hammer by looking off to the different direction and immediately gets flashbanged.
And seeing that, Thragon's going to move quickly around. And he's going to proceed to do some melee attacks with advantage against him. That's a nat 20.
Ouch.
And if nothing's happening with that, that means that Soren's going to take 15 plus 8 and 15 plus 10. Or a total of 48 points of damage.
Hey, so before that happens, I still have 2 charges from my helmet, so that is a regular attack now.
Alright, using your reaction to negate that?
Yep.
Alright, so that'll be a total of 30 points of damage then. As Thragon will take advantage of the blinded and slash at Soren. And since Soren's blinded, he won't be able to use any attack of opportunities. As he goes up to you, Dallin, and will use his last couple attacks to swing at you. Shoop, shoop. Oh, jeez. That's a 15 and 18 to hit you, Dallin.
Yeah, none of those hit.
As he basically runs past and gives a devastating slash to Soren, almost killing him, and then proceeds to swing with both of his arms at you. Shoo, shoo! As he'll growl at you and say, "You cannot save them."
Or how much damage did Soren take?
30.
30? Gotcha. Thank you.
Thanks to Talos, he didn't go down.
Thank you, Talos.
And with that, that'll be almost to the end of the enemy's turn. We still got the Flame Skull, who is kind of stuck here. He's like, yeah, yeah. Pew, pew. That's a 12 and an 8 to hit you, Milo.
No.
As he continues to try to shoot his beams of eyes at you, going, no, no, no!
Just have him run away so he can be more effective. It's fine.
Milo, you're up.
Stabby, stabby.
Yeah. He's dead.
Thank fucking God.
He was at 1 hit point. Your last volley of attacks literally brought him to 1, which is why I was like, no.
In that case, can I take back my second attack
Yes.
for my bonus action? Okay, cool. In that case, good old reliable.
As you hide in the night. Ooh. All right. Anything else from Milo?
That's it.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think he's gonna do that. What is the range on that? He's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions this time to cast a magic spell. And you guys aren't going to like this.
Enjoy.
Can you at least tell us what the spell is since you're about to cast it?
5. It's lightning based.
Oh, then I have resistance to that, so.
It needs to be...
The Greyhound casts counterspell, I guess.
Okay.
I can.
Counterspell at base level?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this spell is a lot stronger, so you're going to need to make a 20 plus your charisma, I believe it was, to counter this.
Greyhound? Oh, it's intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah. Okay, intelligence then. As Thragon looks at you, Dallin, and he goes, "Nothing you do can save them." As he he doesn't even look at them. He literally holds his hand back as a chain of lightning erupts from his hand. Are you doing it, Greyhound?
I'm just nervous.
Fucking send it!
Do it now.
Oh no!
Alright, counterspell.
Oop. From
At
Treth?
5th level.
Okay, 5th level is not quite high enough. Do a d20 plus your charisma.
20.
The lightning flashes from his hands as it makes connection towards Dain. And as it does, Treth, you reflex just in time as it disperses in the air. Ooh. And you counterspell his chain lightning. As Thragon will begin to growl. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I don't have any of those, do I? Oh, Lord, hang on. What would where would I have one of those things? I'm pretty sure I got something. Sorry. A thing happened because wild magic activated.
Oh god.
And I need to go back for a token that I'm thinking of that I have from a previous time. Oh, how far back was that? Pretty far back, I guess? Yeah, pretty far back. There we go. And it does what now? That's wizard. I need wild magic table. There you go. Okay. Doink. Suddenly, in a puff of magic, right behind Thragon pops Something
Yeah,
that you recognize, Namfoodle.
What?
I was
What the fuck is that doing here?
it looks around, very confused, as a Modron has appeared.
Why is there another motor in here?
Another motor?
As Thragon will look over to the side and go, "What in the hell?"
What? He's the one doing all the messed up magic, Modron. Whatever you are.
Dain, it's your turn.
You know what? Oh, okay.
Because that's the end of the extra legendary action turn that Thragon used, which burned all 3 of his legendary actions. And an 8th level spell slot.
Oh, so I barely made that. Sick.
Yeah! It was tight. Thragon enters it. That's another wisdom save. Pretty sure he makes that.
Which he makes, yes. But he still takes 7 damage.
Oh.
I just see them kicking his shins.
Alrighty, he has 18 on that, so he keeps his concentration on his spell.
Hey, Tim.
Yep.
As an action, I'm going to cast level 5 Dispel Good and Evil on Thragon. Specifically, Break Enchantment.
Okay, let me double check that description again, just to see the details of it. Dispel, not dominate.
Oh, for whatever reason, instead of Good and Evil, it's Dispel Evil and Good. And it's specifically the Legacy version, because I don't actually know what any of the new stuff does.
Dispel evil and good. Let's see, dispel evil good. 1 action. Range is self. Shimmering energy surrounds and protects you from Fey, undead, and creatures originating from beyond the material plane for the duration. Celestial elementals, Fey, fiends, and undead have disadvantage attack on rolls against you. You can end the spell early by using either of the following. As your action, you touch a creature you can reach that is charmed, frightened, or possessed by celestial, elemental, Fey, fiend, or an undead. The creature you touch is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed by such creatures. Ooh. And just so you know, this is a concentration spell, so you'll be losing concentration on your dwarves.
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting. So let me get rid of that. I need to double check a few things, as this could be very interesting. Could you... Okay, so I will say you're not able to do it in... let's see. Okay, so for what it looks like, the way it reads, it says, as your action, and you used your action already to cast it.
Okay.
So you have now the ability, like, this ability on you, where Celestial Elementals, Fey, Fiends, and Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Your next turn, you can use your action to touch a creature that you can reach in order to activate that ability. So it won't take off just yet, but you now have that ability on you for the next minute. If I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. In that case, seeing as I can't immediately activate that, as my bonus action, I'm going to use Channel Divinity Champion Challenge on Thragon himself.
Right.
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Alrighty. That's a 22.
Damn.
A good try, good try.
Oh. It never works.
For all of your tricks, you and your kind, it does not comprehend the magic I possess. Is that your turn, Dean?
Unfortunately.
Alright, Soren, you're up. You are currently blinded.
I'm just
He's
imagining
gonna get into a field position.
I'm just
start
imagining like a gerbil on the ground shrieking in pain. The high pitched squeaks.
It ends in a total of 12 seconds, so like you're blinded for the until the next turn.
Okay. Well, this doesn't have any directions he needs, so mass healing word
Mm.
at 7th level.
Is that one not required that you can see? Let me double check that.
I don't think it does. Let me see.
Mass
Local-
healing word. As you call out words of restoration, up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points. Unfortunately, you would not be able to activate that because you can't see, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Shit.
You scream out, it's like, who's around so I can heal you? I can't see shit!
In that case, can he use Cure Wounds on himself?
I believe so, because that one's just a touch. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to that. Yeah, so you're able to use it since it's touch and not visual.
He's not on himself.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Nope, sorry, Soren, you can't see yourself, so you can't heal yourself.
Oh, Lord. Anything else for you, Soren?
Nah, he can't see shit.
Alrighty. Namfoodle, you're up.
Very well. It's going to be Eldritch Cannon. Is a 28 hit?
Yeah, that hits him.
Good.
Ugh. Even with this haste on, he cannot dodge that much.
Okay.
And a con check for him. Okay, he makes the save.
How about a 30?
Good God, yes, that hits. Although, as it hits him, you see that it doesn't do as much damage as you thought it might.
Yeah, as soon as I did, I kind of thought about that.
Still a decent amount of damage, though. As he... It feels like the pitiful spells that Dain used to use. Yeah, and he makes that save. Easily. Alright, anything else for Namfoodle?
That'd be it.
Alright, Dain, you're up.
Oh, also, sorry, the wall of fire is also gone.
Good to know. Boop.
Alright. Dalen's gonna try and grapple him.
That'd be a strength, like athletics check. And it'll probably be
Grapple,
competing
the target must
athletics.
succeed on a strength/dexterity. It chooses which. Saving throw, DC 8 plus proficiency plus strength. Or it has the grappling condition.
Oh my god.
So
God.
Fradnir's physical body taking precedence here. As he just flexes as you try to hug him. No, Dain. There's no need
Extra
to try
church,
to
do it
get that
again.
brotherly embrace. You doing it again?
yeah, action surge, do it again.
Holy shit!
So Dalen wins that, but I'm gonna give you the number that I have. So it's Percy plus 6, 8 plus 6. Brain's not working. 14 plus 5, which is 19. You had to be a 19.
As you kind of grab it, he's like, no, there's no need to embrace me. Soon you'll just be embraced. As you grab onto it, he's like,
Yeah, I just throw him onto the ground and just have him like strain through his arms out wide and his legs strained too. And I'm like trying to cover his mouth as well while I'm doing this.
That's a whole lot to try to be doing with a single, like, you just grappled him, right?
Oh, never mind. Okay, how grabbed his arms then?
Yeah, you basically like are just holding him right now, which
Okay.
can be very annoying for him because while grappled, like his speed becomes like halved. Well, his speed becomes 0. He can't benefit from any bonuses to his speed.
You're basically just fucking bear hugging him right now.
All right, is that your turn?
My turn.
We'll say that does complicate what he was planning on doing. Treth, you're up.
Action. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait. Okay, yeah, 35. Head up here. Action surge.
Ooh.
And then, if I can find the right sword. Does 25 hit? Or sorry, 33, since he's grappled.
Yeah. Well, it's not grappled. You haven't flanked. And yeah, 33 definitely hits. Gah. As you hear coming from inside your head, yes. Oh, it feels so tasty. Claim him for me.
Preth is gonna look at you, Dallin, and just say, "I'm sorry, but it must be done."
That also hits. Minus another 13. As you basically slash on the backside while Dallin's kind of holding him. He's that blade. As Thragon's eyes just go down to it. Alright, is that your turn?
That's his turn.
Alright. I will say, no message check needed. Like, you can see you're hurting him, but he's definitely not low on health just yet.
Fair enough.
Talos, you're up. Yeah, this is a big curb stomp return because he literally, like, you literally blew all of his legendary actions with that counterspell.
I'm also give like Dallin I'm sorry, but we need to get this. We need to knock him down or knock him out.
Ooh, yeah, that hits. It's obviously gone by now, but I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna just kind of roll this to myself to see what that would have done if he managed to actually get that off.
Chain lightning.
Yeah. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, if he did that, literally, it would have been Soren, Greyhound, Treth, Dain, Talos. Basically, everyone but Dallin and Milo, all of them would have taken 48 points of lightning damage.
Oh,
Taken half.
Like, that would have definitely put Soren down.
All right, so that's 28 points of damage altogether from me, and that's gonna end my turn.
Ooh, 28. Okay. He's starting to feel it as you're all just hammering into him. Ah! Let me go. Greyhound, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And he's also going to do the grapple action.
Well, he'll try
If
to see
he
about
can help out.
Okay, he'll try to see
I
about
think he
resisting
won't
you.
help. No, it sounds like two people can do it at the same time.
Yeah. And so that's an 18 to resist that grapple.
Okay. Greyhound's proficiency is 6. So that's 14. Yeah, he makes it.
So as he's trying to hop onto his back, he literally just gets kicked by Thragon as he's just struggling.
Okay, and that's Greyhound's turn.
Alrighty, the top of the turn order, we get back to Thragon. He's not being afflicted by any of those, so he can't quite do that, but still. What should he do? Ooh, he's in a tight spot. Dang, we're in a tight spot. Still hasted, but so that means he gets 2 actions still. So let's say we do. Okay, he doesn't have any more of those in him, or that. He could do a less powerful one. Yeah, okay. So, he's going to open his mouth, and he's once again going to aim it directly at you, Dallin, and it's going to leap across to Talos and Treth, since those are the ones he immediately see. He's going to cast another Chain Lightning.
And the first person that's hitting is who?
Dallin. Because
Dallin,
he's directly
dang.
right in front of him. Oof.
That's plus another 2. No, still won't make it.
Nah, it's got to be a DC of 20 there. As he just erupts in lightning.
Hold on. Do I have? I'm gonna try another counter spell, base level.
Ooh, alright. That'd be your DC 20, or it's a DC 20, you have to do, well, not DC 20. This one actually, if you're countering it directly, go ahead and roll a D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Oh, you just missed it.
Fuck.
It was a 6th level spell.
Ah.
That's a 48 to whoever does not make the dexterity save, which is currently Treth.
So before all this goes down, can I use my reaction to just take all the damage?
Ooh, and what ability is that?
Divine Allegiance. You can use your reaction to take the damage yourself instead.
For one person or for the entire attack?
That it doesn't specify. It just says when a creature within 5... Never mind, it's not within 5 feet. Shit.
Let's see.
Well, it's hitting me, so...
With the crown, let me see the Divine Allegiance. There we go. Starting at 7th level, when a creature within 5 feet takes damage, you can use your reaction to magically substitute your own health for that of the target creature, causing the creature to not take damage instead. You take the damage.
Oh, God,
and
no.
prevent it anyway. So yeah, you could do it for Talos, because you're right next to him.
Especially since I rolled a double nat 1s.
Oof. So yeah, if you wanted to, you could use your... I think that's a reaction?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a reaction.
And you haven't used your reaction yet. So yeah. So you can take that 48 lightning damage instead. Which I believe you're... Let's see...
I have a lot of resistances to lightning.
Yeah.
So I have Stormguard's Protector, which channels lightning, and the Shield, which also channels lightning.
Wait, would that mean that the lightning would be drawn toward your shield then?
Yeah, what was the name of your shield again?
Tempest Breaker.
That's right. Tempest. Because I'm going to need to look that up real quick. Okay. Dain's shield did take a bolt of lightning back in 23 while they're on the Kraken Skulls. The Hurricane was to the... So Tempest Breaker's potential has been unlocked. Oop. Oh, that's not it. Where was it? So, yeah, I believe. You know, my notes say what it does, but it doesn't say anything about the lightning part of it. What did Justin say about that thing?
I have no idea. That's the problem.
So I'm see if I can pull up my notes. That...
Actually, okay, so what happens after? If it reminds me what happened to the giant. Oh yeah, like you. Okay, what happened to? Do you remember what happened to the giant skeletal spider you fought in your friend's campaign?
Oh dear. Oh no.
Apparently, that's the note that I'm coming up with. Of what Justin was saying. Oh yeah, he hopped in at the time to share it. Remind me what that was again?
Giant skeletal spider?
Oh, what happened with that?
It exploded.
Ah. If I remember correctly, I believe the Tempest Breaker allows you to absorb the lightning and then hold it up as a charge or something.
Yeah, according to my notes, that's what it says here.
So yeah, so that 48 that went to you, Talos. Dain is now taking it. So Dain, I'll let you take that. Dallin, you already subtracted your health, and looks like Treth already did as well. Perfect. He's then, yeah, I'm gonna say he's then going to use his second action to. What would he do? That's too close of range for that. That would not be very effective. Yeah, let's say that he is going to. Yeah. He's going to use his long sword to attack while he's grappled. Because why not?
You know what? Milo's gonna use his reaction for. Sorry, hang on. Continue. Let me wait before I say that.
So he's going to direct one at you, Dallin, real quick. That's a 22 to hit, Dallin.
Reaction. I'm going to use my wings to stop that.
So, as he's swinging over, your wing blocks his attack. He's then going to instead swing another attack over to Greyhound. Another 15 to hit.
Nah.
And then one more time at Treth. And, Jesus, a nat 1.
You know, since Milo can't really see what's going on over there.
No.
Well, with that, as he's flailing about trying to swipe, his offhand, the one that got blasted off all those years ago and currently has an attachment installed, the attachment falls off.
Ha ha!
As he looks
It's
down
just
at his
a
stump and he's
stump now.
like, "Arrgh, useless body." All right. So with that, that's the end of his turn. Milo, you're up.
Okay. Bonus action wait, hang on. I don't think I need to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yes, bonus action dash. Shoop. And since, Milo's feeling pretty safe. Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Natural.
Holy cow. And I'll say the Modrum was just kind of wandering off. It's all like, eh. Oh boy.
It's like, you know what? This isn't my fight. I'm just gonna go this way instead.
Holy
So you guys make a report.
cow. Okay, so... Okay. As you come up and you deliver a devastating stab right to his back. Ah! Which, hearing that scream makes you... it almost hurts you, like, internally, Dallin, just to hear it. Because you hear the agonizing scream of your brother.
Dallin's grapple is gonna start turning into a hug. It's more, you still restrain him, but it's like more like, I'm so sorry. Dallin's crying throughout all of this.
Anything else from you, Milo?
That will have to be it.
Alrighty. With the end of your turn, he's going to use one legendary action to disappear into the earth.
God fucking damn it.
As the shadow, like, is immutable.
But the light's still on him. Would that do anything?
It's still on him, but the light disappears with him.
What about me holding on to him?
He just seems to slip out of your hands.
Gotcha.
Alright. Since he did that at the beginning of this turn, like, he's not going to be able to do literally anything else. Alright, so Dain, you're up.
Where is he? Or is he just gone for right now?
He's just
gone.
gone at the moment. Although, I will give you a free history check. A 26.
Where is he?
You took note that every time he's done this, he's never reappeared more than 30 feet away from where he started.
That's still a large distance. You know what? I'm gonna go over here and hold my action.
Alright. Soren, you're up.
Am I still blind?
Nope. At this point, the blindness would go away.
Okay. In that case... There we go. Alright. Get some recuperation in.
Alright. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Namfoodle is up.
Namfoodle is going to hold his turn.
Alrighty.
Why not? I couldn't press it twice.
Dallin, you're up.
At least once. Dallin's gonna drop his rifles, both his rifles, and just pull out his pistol. And he's gonna hold his turn.
Alright, and Treth?
Treth is going to look at Dallin and say, I have one idea. If it doesn't work, we will have to kill him.
I'm grasping at straws right now. Any idea would be ideal over killing him.
Treth will nod his head and hold his action.
Alrighty. Talos, you're up.
All right, Talos is gonna, after hearing what I'm pretty close enough to have heard what they were saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're all within, like, the radius
Yeah.
that you see each other.
Talos is gonna ready his vicious bow, a notch arrow in it, and he's gonna hold his action.
Okay. Greyhound, you're up.
Crayon's gonna go over and start stabbing the ground again, wherever he Shadow went left.
It was right here.
Yeah.
Yes, you. You have successfully aerated the ground.
Got it.
All right. The shadows shift and move once again. As Thragon
All right.
reappears.
Can Tress held action go off first?
Everyone's held action will go off in the order that you are in initiative, I will say.
Hmm.
So, did Milo have a held action?
No, because he attacked first,
Alright.
since he used his legendary action to
Gotcha.
get away
Dain?
after Milo's turn.
I'm too far away to do anything.
Well, you still have an action that you can use, so, like,
True, but I'm too far away to do anything.
you
That's
could
the
use
problem.
action dash.
True.
That would at least get you closer.
Yeah. So hang on, how far?
Unless you want to hold it for a little bit later, but I will say, like, once it gets back to your turn, if you don't use your action, it will be discarded, basically.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
I'll let you decide what you want to do. Does Soren have a held action?
No, he does not.
Alright, Namfoodle?
He was killing him on his.
He will wait to use his held action.
Okay. Dallin? Did Dallin have a held
Down the
action?
way to see what Treth has in store.
Alright, then Treth, you're up.
Breath is going to cast Mass Suggestion
Ooh,
on Thragon.
interesting.
He will actually here. Let me just
Mass suggestion.
do it that way. That way everyone can see it.
And magic will include up to 12 creatures. Okay, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, DC 21.
Oh boy. Alright. Wisdom save. Let's see what he's got in him. I'm afraid that is a 21 because he has magic resistance. He has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So as you kind of, well, what do you say out as like he reappears? What do you try to suggest?
Dragon. Actually, how badly hurt is Thragon?
He's looking pretty bad. Obviously, without doing a proper
Like,
check.
Just off the quick glance Treth is giving him, does Treth look better than him?
No.
No? Okay.
He looks a little bit better in condition than Treth does.
More or less, he would have just said, leave Thragon's body, take Treth instead.
As you say that, as he kind of reappears, he looks at you and will say, "No thanks. I have another vessel in mind." Alright, so everyone else that had their held actions, did Talos, you have a held action?
I have a held action.
I'm just going
That's
through
it.
the turn order real quick.
Yeah, I'm before Talos.
Yeah, T's before me.
So you
Well,
want to use
no,
your...
but it went in order, so since we just went with Treth, it would then be Talos's.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say, is I'm giving Talos an opportunity now. The 20 will not hit him.
The regular arrow just whizzed right past his head.
Zoom. Good try. You have multi-attack though, right? So you can try again.
I do.
You didn't know better. Shoot, shoot.
Damn it.
Okay, and so, and then Greyhound, he was already used up his turn. Milo didn't have any. Dain used your held action. Soren, did you use a held action?
No, he did not use a held action.
Okay, so he still has his held action.
No, he didn't have a held
Oh.
action.
Never mind. Namfoodle then.
Namfoodle is going to cast Elemental Bane on Thragon.
Ooh, that sounds nasty.
And he is going need a DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con saving.
23, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Never mind then.
As you try to cast it, like he's just resisting. All right. Then Dallin. That means that you're back up. What is
He's
your
gonna
held
point the
action?
gun that. Yeah, he's gonna point the gun that his mother gave him. And he's gonna take a few shots.
All right. Ooh, both of those will hit. You just meet his AC on both. Wait, did I? Okay, I did have that showing. Well, that goes away now because that turn is ended. Boop. Ooh boy, 20 total.
I still-
Needs 2 con.
I think it's funny. I
Okay.
think it's funny that it's 911.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Bow. Okay. So you take 2 shots and hit him as he kind of goes down to a knee temporarily. Ah. As he now looks
Sorry,
worse than you,
Fred.
Treth.
As what?
He now looks worse than Treth.
You should have taken the offer.
All right, and is that your turn, Dallin? That was your held action.
Yeah, I can't do anything else other than the multi-attack, right?
Yep, pretty much. All right.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. He's going to run around this as he's going to hold up his hands to it and using both of his actions. You watch as he draws forth from the energies. It starts to glow brighter. Ooh. As he's all like, this vessel clearly isn't enough. As he begins to charge the energy, he shouts aloud, take this vessel as sacrifice and transform me into my form. As Milo, you're up.
Oh god.
He's currently working on a ritual that is about to activate.
Shoop. 32 hit.
A 32 does hit.
Beautiful. 11 and
Ah!
let me quickly see something. Sorry. Milo is then going to do this. Yeah, 17 doesn't hit, does it?
Nope, I'm afraid it does not.
Shame. Okay.
Now your turn.
That's my turn.
15 doesn't hit you, I'm assuming.
Does not.
As he kind of swings his nub at you, he's like, back off! Dain, you're up.
Ready. This spot here, is it accessible terrain or is that on...
It technically
Impassable?
is. There might be some risk with it, though.
10, You know what? The risks are acceptable.
As you run around and you get right up next to him, you dive into a pool of energy that is rippling through. As I'll let you... Let's see. Let me see. Yeah. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as you kind of enter this spot.
16.
16. Yeah, it's not quite enough as you feel just a force of energy just start to pass through your body. You will take 18 points of force damage. As you feel just pure magical energy just ripple through your body. And you feel that if you stay in this for too long, it could erase you from existence.
Well, that's not good.
Give me a quick Constitution saving throw. Ooh,
18.
you make the you hold on to your concentrating spell.
Ooh. Good. I'm gonna use the spell. I'm gonna use the. Gonna end it early using break enchantment on Thragon.
Ooh. And as you reach your hand out and you touch Thragon's chest, he looks down at you and goes, "What are you?" You get a scene kind of from like the Avengers when one of those wizards just kind of pushes on you and your spear just kind of just jumps out. Boo! As you break your enchantment and you see a dark entity fly off from Thragon, from the body of Fradnir. Whoa.
It's a shame my iron flask isn't empty. Could have had a little Thragon in a flask.
As this being of shadow appears outwards. Oh.
Kill it! The freaking... The first thing that pops in my head is the Adventure Time meme, like, kill it!
Alright, is that your turn?
Stand by. With my spell ended now, I am going to use my bonus action to use a level 3 compelled duel against the entity of Thragon here.
Alright. As the body of Fradnir in front of you collapses to the ground. And it was a wisdom saving throw against that spell?
Yeah, it's a wisdom of 16.
Alrighty. Ooh.
On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration... was it? Yeah, for the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you.
As he looks down at his, his shadowy form, looks down at Fradnir, you can see panic starting to, emanate from his body as you compel him to come for you instead. No. No.
Oh, well, yes. And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. Soren's up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to spells.
Put him in a jar.
I wonder if that's possible. Can I try that?
That was a joke.
That would require an action.
That was a joke.
Also, we would have to, it would have to be something very specific.
Never mind then. Fine.
It was a Legend of Zelda joke.
I got it.
Okay. In that case, why can't I find it? My brain. There it is. Does 14 hit it?
Yeah, it's, well, no, it's still under the effect of that technically, so it just misses. As he's currently vibrating with speed still.
Got it. As Soren's gonna throw out like 5 or 6 gang signs as he's flicking them off.
As the shadowy
That's it.
entity
End of
looks
his
at you, goes, "No, no. The mighty Thragon will not be ended this way." As Namfoodle, you're up.
Very well. Trying to find.
The motor just continues to clink along. Clink, 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 clink.
Hey, Dallin!
Yeah?
Go get him! As Namfoodle casts haste on Dallin.
Mm.
Do I get a turn?
When
No,
it's your turn,
speed is double. Your speed is doubled. You gain +2 to your AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and gain an additional action on each of your turns. And it lasts for 10 turns.
Gotcha.
And bonus action. I'm not gonna ask.
Jeez. As you just blast a bunch of his shadow from this thing's entity.
That is Namfoodle's turn.
Alrighty. Alan, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And so I get 2 multi-attacks.
You get 2 attack.
Yes.
You get 2 attack actions if you wish.
Does that mean I get 4 attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If that's how you wish to use your actions. Ooh, yeah, all of this will hit. As you. Oh, devastating blows as you just keep chipping away at the shadow being's body. As it's starting to sink lower to the ground.
Bonus action. I'm going to cast.
I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
Does a
Fireball?
20 hit?
Yes, it does it.
Yeah, fireball. 26 fire damage.
As you see as the fire just disintegrates some additional parts of his shouty body as it is getting lower and lower to the ground. It almost seems to be getting like crawling at this point.
As his turn ends, he's bawling his eyes out, and you can see he's frothing at the mouth as he screams at everyone, "He's mine!"
Treth, you're up.
That's gonna hold his action.
All right. Talos.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30. And I'm using my +2 arrows, so those are magical, so those will definitely affect anything that's spiritually.
Mm-hmm.
So, vicious bow.
Yeah, 29 will hit.
And just add 2 to that, so at
Jeez.
18.
As you rip out one of its arms with that blast. 25 will also hit. Has another
11.
devastating blow, takes out another chunk of him as your arrows stick to the ground behind him.
Alright. And let me see, do I have anything else I could do? Alright, that's gonna have to be my turn.
Alrighty. Greyhound, you're up.
Finish it!
Greyhound's gonna hold his turn. Well, he's gonna withdraw his turn.
Alrighty. As we get up to Thragon, in his shouting form, he crawls forward as he puts his hand onto the stream of energy.
No. Treth is going to use his held action.
And do what? Ooh.
Away with you.
Pushing. Oh, I can just see this thing get knocked back and rolling and.
Yeah, all of those will hit.
Okay. I doubt it, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Can I just like use each one of these to just kind of keep pushing him back?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, so I don't want him to like. I want him to kind of relatively stay in the same spot. I'm just trying to prevent him from actually touching this energy.
As each of his like tendrils of shadow keeps reaching forward, you just keep blasting like nope, 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 nope.
Pretty much. Gotta really hope this doesn't kill him. Oh god, why am I rolling good on this finally?
He is down to what almost looks to be a small shadowy flame. As he's beginning to try and just reach towards Thragon.
Radnir?
Fradnir, yeah, Fradnir. There's not much he can do. Ugh. Yeah, he's just... Yeah. And he's going to cast Shield on himself. Whoa. Milo, you're up.
I'm going to hold my action.
Dain?
Well, first off, I'm going to get out of the spiritual energy.
Yeah, since you started your turn there, give me another Constitution saving throw. Hey!
22.
Alright. So with that, you definitely make the save as you're starting to scramble out. You only take 9 points of force damage.
Alrighty. And with that, you know what? Let's go this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Bonus action, sorry, action to dash for another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And Thragon gets dragged with me.
Yeah, he'll have to, on his turn, be forced to follow you.
At minimum, here.
All right, Soren, you're up.
He's holding his action.
All right, Namfoodle.
Let me see. Is there anything that I actually can do? Yes, actually. Namfoodle is going to cast Grease.
We're at
Actually, on Shax.
on Shax.
Yes.
What?
Okay, there's now
What?
grease on you, Shax, and the area all around you.
And you're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm like, why?
And now you're prone.
Why?
So you can allow Dallin to have his fucking chance.
I didn't do anything.
And
I'm going to move it so it's only really affecting Shax and the Modron.
okay, about to say, I guess it's like, that also would get Dylan. Okay,
Talos is just looking at you like, why?
all right, Dallin. You see your brother Fradnir on the ground. You don't know if he's dead or alive, and you see a small shadowy flame on the ground.
As Dallin is slowly walking towards, around this thing, obviously. But he's slowly walking towards Thragon. He's just screaming, "This is for Clan Blackgrass. This is for Fradnir. And this is for me, you motherfucker."
Whoa. Even with his shield, not a single one of those miss. Go and roll damage for all of them. Boom, 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 boom. With each blow of your gun, you see another part of it disintegrate. And you pause for the last shot, as there's just a little bit left of him, as he starts to whimper out, "You will be nothing without me." And then you right into the center of him as he shudders.
As he takes the final shot, he says, "No, you're nothing without us." All right.
And
And
Tim, sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
I was just gonna say, Dallin's immediately gonna collapse over to Fradnir and just hold him as hard as he can.
And with the focus gone, the energy before you starts to dim. You were saying something, Aaron?
Yes, after Milo watches Thragon die, he's going to use his reaction to capture his soul as a
Ooh.
soul token,
All
or
right.
soul trinket.
All right.
That's insult to injury.
Does Dallin see this? Can Dallin see this?
No, you wouldn't see it.
You're collapsed on your
Gotcha.
brother.
Okay. Got it. He would have been adamant, like, destroy that thing, throw it in acid, whatever you need to do.
Throw it into the fire, Isildur. Destroy it. Nope.
And as the energy field dissipates from the hole that was dug out, you hear a clamor amongst the enemy around you. As you see the forces of the Ass Marchers push forward, as the energy in the air seems to have changed in your favor. Off in the distance somewhere you hear, "Meet us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom." And the blaring of bagpipes gets even louder as all the allied forces close in as the undead forces get scattered to the winds.
Talos is just gonna lay back down, like his head back down, even though he's covered in grease, and just start laughing.
Quick question: is there any semblance of remains of Thragon?
Nope, all that was left was a shadow that dissipated into this air.
No ectoplasm or anything?
No.
Fuck. Well, he's gonna take a vial of Fradnir's blood then.
As you see some of the blood coming out, it has a bit of a black ichor to it.
Mm.
Alright. Well, I'm going to take a quick break because I am struggling right now, so I'll be right back.
Grab.
And stood there T-posed like you're fucking loading in.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good. Ryan went for a moment.
I had to relieve myself really badly. I was holding it for a long time.
There was a lot going on.
Oh boy. And so we're all not quite here yet.
No, we're waiting on Ryan.
Alrighty.
Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Get ready, because I'll be wrapping up this session as soon as he's back.
Is fair.
Yes.
So we're all level 20 now, right?
Just you wait. Just you wait. Boy, what a fight! And because of you guys' quick thinking, you bypassed the second phase of that fight.
Thank God.
There was a second phase? Jesus.
Yeah.
If he would have touched I don't even want to think. Like, ugh.
Like there was
my
a couple different scenarios of what could have happened if he managed to actually complete his ritual while in Thragon. It would have been bad news for you all. His last ditch effort, what he was trying to do, if he succeeded at that, it wouldn't have been as bad, but it still would have been like, oh no. So you all prevented that, which I will say it wouldn't have been like if he still had managed to get there while in that while in his shadowy form. I don't believe it would have been nearly as dangerous as if he had Thragon with him. If I take a look at my notes here.
I actually had notes for if he had gone into his spectral form.
Of course. I try to plan for everything. Like, I know that you guys have some tricks that sometimes I can't think of. It's like, okay, so if they somehow are able to do this, then these will take into effect.
Fair enough.
So with that in mind, was what I pulled something that you'd planned for, or
Yes.
was that just like, oh fuck?
That was part of the, like, if they somehow dispel Thragon from the body, which I wasn't sure exactly how. I hadn't gone enough into research on which each of your abilities you have that you could have done that, but I knew that at least for the paladin side of things, you guys usually had something that you could do with that. So that was why you were able to shove him out as a spirit. Though I thought there might have been a save for that, which, if there was an actual save for it, like, he would have definitely succeeded. But yeah, that's the spell you use. It was like they are gone. It's like, oh, okay, no saving for that. Sweet, that expedites this then. Oh yeah,
It makes our job easier as well.
Okay, yeah, it still would have been some bad news, but it would have been less bad news.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. So as soon as Ryan's back, we'll continue. Till then, I'm still calculating up all the things. Here, while we're waiting, I'll go ahead and put in some ambiance here. Hopefully something that won't get nabbed.
And DMCA'd immediately.
Let's see what this sounds like. Let's play that for a couple seconds and see if it pings. Nothing yet. Maybe this is one of the safer ones.
I'll be right back for a second.
Yep. I don't know if you all can hear it or not.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it might be safe. I'm not getting any flags from this YouTube studio. Just in case, I'll just keep kind of chatting over it, so that way it's a little harder to catch.
Hey, there you go.
Alrighty, so yeah, you all have done a ton of fighting.
Alright, I'm back.
Ah, you came back just as Remy left.
Ah, shit.
That's fine. That's fine. How much did each of those guys count as? Okay, not as much as I would have thought, but yeah. And let me see here. Yep, we're still not getting pinged on the YouTube studio, so we are still going fine. How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
Whew. I am exhausted.
I bet.
That was quite a fight you guys did.
Yeah, I was starting to think that we would have to kill Fradnir.
I mean, that was one of the options. That was one of the outcomes. And I was just telling, while you were gone, I was telling the others that if you all had succeeded in keeping him away from completing the ritual, there was a few other things that could have popped up as a result. One such example was he could have transformed into a second phase, basically.
I gotcha.
Round 2. Fight.
We were not prepared for that.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been as bad as his current form, but depending on what exactly happened. If he was able to succeed while still in Thragon, it would have been worse. In his shadow form, if he had managed to just succeed, like, it would have been a little lesser to extent, but it still would have been not great. And once the Remy gets back, then we'll do the wrap up of the current session.
Alright, so I'm gonna be right back.
No, I forbid you.
No. You cannot leave.
No, you will stay.
I cast
don't
hold person.
Feel like it.
Okay. So once Remy gets back... Oh, you're back?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. And the good news is... That music did not get... Oh, it did get grabbed, but it didn't block us, so we're fine. Everything's great. Hee. I just stopped just in time. Man, I don't get what is up with this music, why it does that. Anyway, I'll do...
Oh shit, that was actually a lot quicker than I expected.
I'll do that music just for right now.
Sorry, 1 second again.
Come on, I'm about to wrap up here.
Yeah. Say it quick, I'll be here.
Alright, so, as you hear the sounds of battle starting to die out, coming up from behind all the men, as you can see many of your allied forces are pushing onward and taking out the remaining undead. The man-at-arms kind of swings by on top of one of his fire drakes as he looks at you all and goes, "We've done it! The night has won!" As you see, breaking through the darkness, rays of sunlight as the sun rises over La Montagne, illuminating the fields around you. As you look about, you can see the flag of the Black Spires, getting closer to your position, whereas from the other side, you can see the Moonberry clan making their way over, stopping a few undead other way. As you look over to the wall, Milo, you can see a beaver man giving you a fingered salute. As you all kind of gather around Fradnir and Dallin, as you hear a groan. Ooh.
Alan's immediately going to use all of his charges of Cure Wounds on him.
As you just, whatever you have left, you pour it to him. He's like, ooh.
Oh, I have 6 free charges.
Good lord.
Yeah.
As Fradnir just looks over at you and goes, Dallin? Oh. Dallin, it's Thragon, he's...
Alan's just going to stop him like, he's dead. He's gone. I don't want to hear his name ever again.
As he kind of like slumps down a little bit, he then kind of moves his arm a little bit and goes, Dallin, where's my other hand? As he pulls up a stump.
Dallin's just gonna pull his fake hand out. Well, he's just gonna point it over where he dropped his guns. They're over there.
As he's gonna put his stump on you. You know, I lost this a long time ago, and I was not terribly happy about losing it. It was kind of like losing a friend, but I never blamed you for it. I blamed myself. But you left so quickly, I never had the chance. As he kind of puts his other good hand on you. You did good, brother.
Alan's just gonna start ugly crying. He's just like, thank you.
As he then like kind of just pats you on the shoulder a little bit and goes, I'm afraid though after this that I think I'm going to retire from moving around too much.
Fucker, you should have retired a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm kind of really fucking old.
Yeah, I've noticed. Look at you. You got way too wrinkles. Way too many wrinkles. You got wrinkles on your wrinkles.
Don't know how that's possible with scales, but hey.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Could you help me back to the Citadel? It's a little
Definitely.
uncomfortable out here.
Yep. You good? Down's gonna give him another once over, like making sure he's got no more cuts or anything.
As you can take a look at it, you see that physically he seems to have mended pretty well from your magic, but you can see that spiritually, like, in his soul, it seems to be wounded still, as he's just physically exhausted.
Right, man, let's go. We got a ceremony we gotta get up to.
And so, as
I
the
feel there's some friends as well.
And as the party begins their trek back to the Citadel, after a short distance, you come up to the entrance where you can see your armies gathered. As you see Ash Marchers, you can see the Black Spires, you can see groups in hoods and in cloaks, as you recognize Stradaba's crew. You see the Moonberries as they all applaud as you all come forward. As many cheers begin to arise from the crowds at your success. As you all look about, it's a bit bittersweet as there's many faces missing that you saw before. Soren and Dain will be able to won't know until long after the battle how many of their families they lost, but they know that a few of them gave the ultimate sacrifice to help bring victory on this day. And as you go through the threshold into Starfall Citadel, as you look upon your home, you can see the battered cracks of stone across many parts of it. You see bodies lying across the grounds, blankets covered over them. Quite a few of them look as if they've been blackened with fire. As you approach Varis, the man-at-arms, as Varis looks at you all and goes, "The day is won, my friends. It's incredible. It'll take some time for us to rebuild, but you all have done an incredible job. You defeated Thragon and his forces. You've dealt a devastating blow to the forces of evil. And all of Dundras will know of your deeds. If it doesn't spread from the good people around here, you better know very well that I will make sure it gets out there," as Varis gives you all a very broad smile. Now come. Let us get you some rest as we begin to rebuild. As Varis signals to the entrance of Starfall as you all begin to make your way, you take one more look up at the Citadel, where you can see the sun just peeking over the top of the crest of your Citadel, shining rays of light down, providing warmth to what was a cold and long night. You see the glinting of your cannon up above, and you see the happy faces of many around. As you start to hear some footsteps as leaving the Citadel. You see the faces of the people that were once being evacuated now returning back to the surface, grateful to be alive. And as you enter the Citadel, you go up to the balcony where you teleported in, and you look across the fields where you see many people are celebrating as music begins to erupt around from people bringing out whatever instruments they can and people dancing as they celebrate their victory. Look over the ruins of your mighty citadel and the lands around it as you begin to plan on your rebuilding. And with that is where we're going to leave the session for today, as you all, through all the fighting and all the foes you've defeated, have earned 49,680 experience points. As you all officially are level 20.
This is the first campaign where I've ever gotten to level 20.
Hearty congratulations, guys. I'll be right back. As our heroes take in their accomplishment, but begin to look to the future. What new dangers await them? As the mighty foe, Maldraxxus, still hides in the shadows, plotting the demise of the party. Will our heroes be able to find him out and destroy him once and for all? Find out next time on the adventures in Dundras.